Alright, I hit the go live button. So I should make sure the sound's coming through the right thing. It is not. Now it is. Boom! Instant quality increase. Yo, yo. Alright, I gotta post this around. Oh, what discords to post this to? Anticity's going live, so viewership's probably going to be pretty low in general. But we'll do our due diligence. We'll post it in all the good posty spots. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? I'm doing better than I was yesterday. I was supposed to... We're going to do a little plug here. Tiny little plug. For anybody who checks out the VOD afterwards. So, left screen. Yep, that's it. If you go over into YouTube land, I wonder, does it come up? Unfortunately not. Just looking for Homebrew, the Homebrew channel. My friend runs it. Does some D&D stuff. We currently have a campaign we're running together that I'm a part of. We were supposed to do another session last night, but let's just say a million things went wrong in my life and I had to cancel, and I do feel bad about that. So if any of you like Dungeons & Dragons type content, try and find this channel. I can post a link in my Discord soon, but yeah. Try to find it. He's a good guy. Talks a lot about how to make your own homebrew RPG and what decisions you would make as a DM, and he's a really good DM, dungeon master, if you don't know the term. So anyway, there's my little shout out as a minor way of saying sorry for missing last night, but it's not nearly enough. Sometimes life just gets in the way. I had a rough day yesterday. Just like nothing was really panning out, unfortunately. So, why are we here today? Hello? Hello, Way. Hello, Jeremy. Why are we here today? We are doing a Warhammer 2 tournament proposed and hosted by Mr. Teufel. I am just your friendly neighborhood caster. The idea is, it's called the Bad Matchups Tournament, and that's just because the pick and ban system is different than usual, and that will allow you to... Okay. That'll allow you to maybe potentially get into some weird matchups. So pick and ban is normally pick 1, ban 2, or pick 2, ban 0. How each of those works really fast is just, I pick Skaven, I ban Beastmen and Warriors Cast. Cool, done. Or I pick Skaven and Bret, then you can pick anything, and I have Skaven and Bret to choose from. Mr. Teufel's spin on it is, I pick Skaven, and then I say I will fight dwarves or Bretonia. And then my opponent gets to pick whether they're playing dwarves or Bretonia into my Skaven. That's the idea. Is it the most competitive format? Definitely not, 100%. Nope. But it's a for fun tournament. Could be kind of a fun thing. See some different matchups that are usually avoided and see why they're potentially bad. Or see some nasty upsets. So it is a for fun thing. Cyrus, I like that. That's a good one. World Beater is mad that he was timed out in YouTube chat. Well, World Beater, don't fight Jeremy. Duh. Easy clap. What's the penalty of calling you Mr. Mouse? None. Go for it. By the way, I don't have all the DLCs. That is fine, Mr. the Beast. Oh, Malverde is inviting me. So the tournament started. I'm playing in it / casting it. So I'm not actually running it today. I guess I'm fighting Malverde. Cool, cool. Okay, I don't see it unless you named it something silly. So I'm going to have to use the code. Okay, it's for the boys, I see. World Beater, you're going to be fine. You're going to make it through this. It's going to suck? Yeah. Well, when Mortal Empires comes out, at least stuff will get diluted more down. Okay, throw the blocker up. Who starts this? Nonsense. Oh, I'm top of bracket. Probably me. Cliff of Beasts, the first map? That's a Skaven map right there. That's a Skaven map. Skaven fight. I don't really want to fight dwarves. Fighting dwarves is a lose-lose, is the Skaven. Yeah. Alright, so I'm trying to think of what the good matchups are. And I'm realizing Skaven have a lot of even matchups. They don't have a lot of good ones. Oh, boy. So dwarves is rough. Because if you lose it, you feel like a piece of shit. And if you win it, you feel like a piece of shit. So it's just not good. Bretonnia is definitely one of my two I'm putting in here. Greenskins is fine. Empire's fine. High Elves is fine. Lizardmen is fine. It used to be favored, but I think ever since Oxyotl came out, it's even. Norski's fine. Skaven, I fucking hate the mirror, so I'm not doing that. Tombskins is fine, but you can get cheesed with the chariots. So let's go Skaven fighting Bret or VP. The Vampire Coast matchup's fun. It's fun. It's a little Skaven favored, but it's interesting. They can go Morngul Rush, they can go cannons, they can try to outshoot you, they can go dogs. Like, it's interesting. I at least like it. Strategically, the best would be Bretonnia dwarves, but again, it's like, man, if I lose the dwarves, it's embarrassing, and I really don't feel like embarrassing myself today. Where do you find your opponent? Count Leak. There is the challenge page, but you can post in either my Discord or the Warhammer 2 Discord. Either is fine. I'll ping Count Leak. Oh, Count Leak is not in the Warhammer 2 Discord. Okay, alright, dude. Alright, hang on. You messaged me recently, so I can easily invite you. Done. You are invited to the correct Discord. Malverde is going Bretonnia. Alright. Hang on. Sorry about that. Heard someone bumping around the house and Grace is not home, so I had to go check on it, but that's fine. And my headset has broken. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it's fine as long as it's on my ear. Alright. There's a build. Or there's a build. Ah, boy. I was thinking about maybe my quick build, but nah, I shouldn't meme. Memes are not dreams. Memes are bad. Doggo it was. It was indeed the doggo. The doggo of legend. The doggo of old. Okay, I need those, but this shit is so fucking expensive. What if you're on foot? Okay, if you're on foot, that gives me a lot more funds to work with. that. Did you take your self-defense warfire thrower for the look around? I did not. I did not. I really wish mods could time out each other. Maybe. I was liking my Queek build a lot more, honestly. But what about it? Like, build itself besides Queek looked really good, but where was I getting that money? Because the current build I have is just so fucking expensive. I mean, is it really as simple as just taking out Queek and putting in the other person? Yes. Yeah, that helped. Alright, I don't know how I got to this build, but here we are. So we can downgrade some infantry to get the money I need. Actually, we can just cut infantry. Well, shouldn't do that. Get rid of one of you, degens. Good enough. Eldrin has messaged me 13 times. You do some past the enemies a bit, so you get recharged out of it. I think it'd be better just something on top of enemies. What are your thoughts on this? And yes, rear summon is good. Summoning on front line is a mistake. Agreed. Die fast. It's better to. Eldrin really likes Slanesh's air possibilities. I have been hurt too many times to believe in Slanesh's air. So Hummus is me versus Melverde. Okay. There was a lot going on. Sorry about the delay. Anyone know Keystars? I've never heard of this person. Hi, Kiara. How you doing? Oh, God. My camera's all fucked up from when I was working on a video. Alright, we're playing this with fucked up camera. I'll fix that later. So we have 2 globes. How does Grace feel about Kiara being the lady rat? There are many rats in the world, Jeremy. Kiara's not my lady rat. How dare you imply otherwise? Spears. Pretty high troop count. So let's give everybody their close defense skaven sleeves. Okay. We have Snitch, Assassin, Plexia. Hey, Ketars is here. Hey, Ketars, how you doing? The mysterious, illustrious Ketars has arrived. Alright, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Group you together. 2 on the left. Group together. 2 on the right. Group together. The rest of you. Group together. Ready whenever. No Globeaters are popular for the rats, but I feel like they never do enough for their short range. By the time they're finally throwing, they're in melee and are done for. I don't know. I've had globes get tons of value before. Alright. Triple trebuchets. We have some Knights of the Realm. Fey Enchantress. And is that the Green Knight? Yeah, it's the Green Knight. Some Battle Pilgrims. Some Peasants. Okay. Seems pretty fine. So I want the avalanche mortars to shoot mostly at archers, since their extreme burst damage will take care of a lot of things for me. As for the trebuchets, mostly ignore them. Bretonnian trebuchets don't tend to get crazy value by the time I get into their range. I could shoot back at them, but then I'm going to shout at archers and stuff, so it's just, I just ignore them. Let them do what they want to do. It's fine. A little bit of lag. Don't know why you switch targets like an asshole, but don't do that. You go join this fight. You globes, chuck over here. Rat ogres are already through. Let's just run into the back line. You guys group up on them. We do have some knights coming from my pretty globes, but we'll just let that go for now. You have plague monks. Why? Well, too late now. Don't know what that is. Oh, that's the comet thing. I see. Okay, flag monks, insta-kill those noobs. Purple, go over there. You guys come here. I'm keeping 2 rat ogres in reserve to protect my mortars. Fleur-de-lis knights are going to kick my rat ogres' ass, so let's make them regret ever being born. You guys go fight this. Lower all their melee stats. Get the lady to blow up her own knights. And then spin. Spin like your life depends on it, because it kind of does. And hey, all those rat ogres are dead. All 3 of you gang up on the Green Knight. Let's give ourselves a summon of some cover. Don't let that asshole leave. Plague monks start taking out those trebuchets, and the trebuchets have not done anything to harm me. I don't give a single fuck about those trebuchets. Bury them in skaven bodies! You rotate. So other rat ogre can go join the fun. Don't need him over here yet. These rat ogres won this fight due to some support. Let's take out some trebs. That guy's finally fading. Snitch is doing okay. Let's lower this guy's stats. You guys are terror routing into the fight I need you to be in, so thanks, I guess. It's pretty cool. Alright. Knights are now getting all up in my business. Don't like that. Double ratties, turn on them. You harass them on their way out the door. You guys blob up on them. Green Knight's almost dead. Because scaling damage still applies. I'll save the Plague Monk summon. For now, I'll just do a normal summon. Seems fine. Focus down the Green Knight. I know Zephyr Enchantress is very tempting, but we're probably not going to get her, so just let it go. Alright, Rat Ogres chase that off. Come back to your globes. Globes, protect them from the Knights. The only thing that I'm actually afraid of out here. Green globes are still harassing that stuff. Alright, if the Green Knight's going to ditch her, then kill her, I guess. I'm saving the net for when he wants to rejoin the fight. There. Just let him know that he fucked up. Okay. Purple gloves. You guys can charge back in now. Green gloves go there. Spears come back. The Enchantress is dead. Armor losses. GG. Who is the Skaven versus Bretonnia matchup bad for? It's bad for Bretonnia. It's bad for Bretonnia. Rat Ogres are extremely cost effective. I have a lot of good Lord choices between Snitch, Throt. Throt's not great, but like he's still there. You have to be worried about him. Snitch, Throt, Ikit's honestly fine here. The Grey Seers are both fine. So I have a lot of good Lord choices. My infantry is cost effective versus Bretonian infantry, which is rare. Their archers aren't armor piercing, so usually my globes can just win the fight against them. Mortars are fine. I also could go warp lightning cannons, so my artillery's better, my ranged is better, my infantry's better, and all they have is cav, which Skaven are pretty okay at shutting down with my monstrous infantry. So it's just... Bretonnia lacks a lot of the stuff to stop the Skaven from doing what the Skaven want to do. Which is why it's a good matchup. Is it unwinnable for Bretonnia? No, it's just hard. How can you not melt when you hear Bellacor's voice? It seems pretty fine. You're a Warp Fire Thrower from Vermintide 2. It's a good one to be. The problem is whoever gets to pick first is going to be at advantage in Game 3, won't they? Or is there a different format for Game 3? Game 3 is pick 3, ban 1. It's the usual Game 3 thing. It's the usual Game 3 thing. I was trying to figure out where to change my score. I kind of blundered about for a bit. All right, next map, Shimmer Sword. Now, Malverde is picking... Oh god, he's going Chaos. No! I have to play either Greenskins into Chaos or Tomb Kings into Chaos. Okay. Green Beans. Green Beans into Chaos. Let's go. Alright, Will Francisco. After playing a ton of Warhammer 3 multiplayer for 2 months, I finally got a sense for what matchups are favorite, unfavorable, and why. But once the prior rates are added, I'm afraid I'll never get a handle on the meta. Isn't that part of the fun, though? Isn't that part of the fun, is knowing you'll always be growing? I don't know. So from this, whoever... Okay, I already read that. Good day, Mr. Human. I love Skaven. I mean, what kind of evil person could possibly hate a rat? Goddamn right. That's on the dream wall. Aren't greenskins really good versus Chaos? Some greenskin mains will say so, but I am pretty bad in this matchup. Like, I don't know. I just have a hard time. All right, I got something. Why is there a bee in my pocket? I don't know, dude. That sounds like a you problem. God damn it. I'm looking at my lords, and I want to take my boy Wurzag, because I love my boy Wurzag, but you just have to take Grom. You have to, because it's like Archaon can bring Fireball, Sartorial can bring Final Transmutation, and normal Deathcaster can bring Spirit Leech, and it's like all my lords are weak to that shit except for Grom, who can regen, or a Great Goblin Shaman on a Spider where you can, you know, tank it. But like, it's just impossible to take Wurzag or something. You're just going to get spell-kited and lose, and that's that. Oof, that sucks, but it is true. All right. That. Okay. The Gray Coffin. I believe you're Matthew Coffin, but you changed. I'm okay, dude. I'm okay. Just getting some shit together up here. Just getting my shit together up here. Okay, so I want that. How do I get that? I need to cut 360 gold. Cut that. Cut a goblin. Chevron. Seems legit. Let's go! This is a variation of a build I really liked with Wurzag, but Wurzag was the problem with that build, dude. I just kept getting fireballed or spirit leeched and he died, and it was sad. So now we got Grom de Pouch! A very unique lord. That everybody takes all the time, because you kind of have to. The Words of Chaos DLC is making me very excited to play them again. They're good. I do worry that CA is overdoing it and like Chaos is just going to dominate the meta and it's going to be really boring. Because it's like, if you have 21 or 22 awesome factions running around, but one of them is significantly better than the others, it's like, okay, cool, dude. Do that again. Just never figure out how balancing works. So we'll see. Campaign's gonna be neat. Though I've never been one for chaos campaigns generally. Generally I'm a builder. I like to be part of the order. Peoples make cool cities, build big things. Build a bigger thing than my previous thing. Have it be big buildings. Alright. We're getting in here. We have the biggin. The biggle. Human boy, why you take the biggin? 1, I wanted to. 2, he has some niche applications here. The problem with the biggin is he's janky as fuck. But if he works in this matchup, he really works. Because they don't have a lot that can take him down. Unless they have like 3 or 4 or 5 skirmish cav with throwing axes. Their other skirmish cav will use all of their ammunition trying to bring him down. And then after that, Chaos has elite infantry that'll just die. Like, he's legitimately good at taking out elite infantry. His problem has always been fighting single entities. And when he just like stands around and doesn't swing. So, that's that. Gibboos. I've got gibboos. Do you got gibboos? Oh, it likes me gibboos. Don't line up for a burning head, because that spell exists in this game. Other than that, we have some black orcs. We have some board chariots. I have Grom de Fête, the Spirit Leech caster. 2 basic archers, just because I really like basic archers. I enjoy playing with them, and they're okay against... They're keeping skirmish cav honest. They can't just sit there and shoot my biggin. Other than that, we have the March Forward boys. And that's it. That's really it. You stinky greenskins? Well, it was that or Tomb Kings versus Chaos, and I don't feel like throwing by taking Tomb Kings. Dude, I fought that battle. I tried to make Tomb Kings good versus Chaos. It's just not... It's not good. Is this matchup really that bad for greenskins? No, if you're a good greenskins player, but I'm not. Like, I really just don't like using 6 skirmish cav, which the greenskins need to do to make this matchup good. And so my playstyle directly clashes with how this matchup should be played, but no, it's not actually that bad for the greenskins. I just don't play it very smart. Okay, biggin. Horsemen, 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 no throwing axes. Okay, so I ain't scared of shit. Chuck at Chaos Marauders for now while I look around. Marauders, we have some Gore Beast chariots, double Manticores, Arthurial. Okay, a lot of dogs. Seems fine. Meep. Meep. Just adjusting some stuff. Meanwhile, the biggin can chuck his pretty little rocks. Cause he's such a pretty boy. He misses a lot. He just misses a lot. That's our boy. That's our classic boy, just missing. He loves missing. He loves missing.
The big one, he came to me, he said, Mama, what am I gonna do today? And I said, boy, you gonna miss yourself some rock throws. And he said, oh boy, I do love missing my rock throws. God damn. Love missing my rock throws.
Okay. So you guys pull back a little bit. You keep chucking rocks with the best of them. Goblins, I guess just fight those guys for a second. Dogs are coming. You. Go fight them. Gobos, get in there. Gobos, rule! Boar chariots are gonna fuck them up. Okay. Enough chucking your useless ass rocks. Go and get into melee. You spirit leech this asshole. Make him regret the day they were born. You guys come here. You just turn and shoot at that. Goblins chase those skirmish cab. No one really cares what happens to you. You're goblins. Sorry, but not sorry. Chuck this out before final trans does too much to you. You just come fight this. Pull away. Just getting in a fight. Alright. They're leaving, so you come this way. You guys come this way. Biggin does some punching. Black Orcs stay here. Unbreakable Gobos move on. You can't do that much to them. Skirmish Cap's fighting my Gobos. We like that. We like that a lot. Shoot Sartorial. Shoot that punk ass. Oh, you wanna fight the Biggin? You wanna fucking fight the Biggin? I'll fight the shit out of you! Come here! Come here! You don't wanna fight this! I'll beat the Oh, I missed. Even though I have crazy weapon, melee attack, and you have very low melee defense, I missed anyway. Oh, shucks. Who could have seen that coming? Alright, Grom, leave him alone. You got other shit to do. Boar chariots are a little trapped up. They kind of did what we needed them to do. They were here in case of like chosen or something, and there weren't any, so now we don't really care that much. In all honesty. Alright, Groms routed that one. Come here. Where are you, River Troll Holly? Okay, you're chilling next to the big one. That's a good place to be. That's nice and safe. You guys come back. Gobos, you can keep fighting. I don't really care that much about you. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Oh. Oh! You think you could just gank the River Troll Hag? Nah. Nuh-uh, my friend. This here is a party. We got my boy, the big clapper. We got my boys, the rock throwers. We got my boys, the dingle hops. We got some archers. We're gonna actually turn and shoot this giant blob of cav. We got some big axe boys. We got a final transmutation probably coming at us any minute now, but for now we're just gonna blob on these guys. Boom! Dunk them! Dunk them! Kill them! Sick of demons! Wait, no, we're fighting the demons. Let's get ourselves a little doggy potpourri. Ah, the friendly fire! Jesus Christ, the friendly fire! Never mind, it's fine. Okay. Killed everybody in this blob. We have some more Chaos Marauders coming back. Goblins, deal with them. Grab the punch, rolling dirty. He ain't got nothing to fear as long as he's next to Big Chungalungus. And Skirmish Cav have to pick between shooting Black Orc, shooting the Big Inn, or shooting Archers. And that's not a lot of good choices. All things equal. Alright. You go punch Sartorial in the mouth. You go punch Sartorial in the mouth. You loop around, punch Sartorial in the back thigh shin as he paths through the River Troll Hag like she's not even there. Okay, ranged units, keep them honest, I guess, since no one else can. Gobos, go after those dogs that are about to rear charge my boys. Got another Spirit Leech in you yet? No? Oh, that's not a good landing spot. Let him land. Let him land! See what happens when you let them land. Alright, we want these Unbreakable Goblins to keep these Archers online, because I don't want the Archers to shoot dogs, I want the Archers to keep Sartorial honest, because Sartorial's being a dick. Spirit Leech that, so he doesn't get away. The 24 melee attack would be nice, but I think we have this handled, so I don't want to waste it. Boom, army losses is hidden. The Big Inn's still full health! That's my boy right there! That's my boy Biggin. We call him Steve. Done. Yeah. I can't. I have a build like this, but I brought Orzag and then no Rivitrol Hag, but he just always got Final Transfer, Spirit Leeched, or Fireballed. It was not a good time. Having someone who can actually move is just so valuable. Yeah. It looks like Malverde's build was heavily about running down my skirmish cav, and when I didn't bring any, he just like really struggled on the frontline fight, because even goblins were like trading up, which is a real fucking problem for Chaos. It was tough. Drunk you are. Nope. Up what peeps my what up my peeps. Hey Doomsage. Doomsage! I feel like it's been a while. How you doing? How you doing? Archie here, Malekith, and Torox. Malekith's my first paint the map, but not on Legendary. I have never painted the map. I also got bored early, Cyrus, I agree. Bequeak was my first, second, third, fourth, and then like 9th campaign. But I played his campaign multiple times because I lost it the first couple times. Again, I play... Sorry, I was reading Doomsage's message and I got confused. Because I play a little more like thematically. So I'll make armies that I think are cool, or like I'll use units that I think are cool, or I'll make decisions not based off what's the best idea, but like what I just feel like doing at the time. So I ruined a couple campaigns being silly, but that's, I mean, it's single player. I don't give a fuck. I do what I want. Anyway, you said you call your boy Doomsage instead of Doomsage. I'm confused and scared. Multiplayer battle, Mr. Teufel. Oh, I'm not spectating, I'm playing. Alright, let's get it up there. The next contestant is Mr. Teufel, the tournament host. And if I defeat him, he will fire me as the caster. I'm in. How's the rest of the bracket going? Let's take a look. Let's take a gander. Take a peek. Looks like no one else is done yet with their first games. Steve Biggin and Leo's voice. I was talking to you, talking to the Biggin. I see. Oh, Doomsage. I see now. All right. I'm done being stupid for a little bit. Mr. Teufel says, I'm going to be nasty. High Elves versus VC or VP. Ooh, that is brutal. Can confirm. That is a toughie. Let's see what the old counts have in store. Nothing! We're going coast. Coast, baby. VC Mirror is the best. Well, I don't have that choice. Teufel picked High Elves and then said I can play either counts or coast. Cuden, how's it going? Good? Good. So we gotta fight the High Elves as the coast. Alright, what are we getting into here? Go, what else? I can't! That is not how this works! I have to play the things I am given. Which in this case was either counts or coast. Oh my god. That is very expensive. Just cheat. Ah. See, there you go. Don't do counts. I didn't do counts. Alright. Oh, human boy. What Doomsage? Take crabs. No, I tried that. I've tried that a couple times. It did not go well for me. Let me tell you, it did not go well for the boy of the hummus. Alright. High elves might have a glow up in Warhammer 3, but back to staying wrecked in Warhammer 2. They'll do okay in this matchup. Do okay in this matchup. I think I'm in a little bit of trouble here. But I got some schemes. I got some plans. Find a discount, escort, and haggle. I don't know. Yeah, the high elves are pretty good at just shooting your crabs to death. It's kind of a problem. They just and they die. I beat high elves with counts, used 1 black coach, 1 blood knight, 1 vargulf, 1 mortis engine, lobby with the magic resist. What do you do about the air blob? What do you do about the air blob, my friend? Figuring out some last things. Sorry about the delay. The change to martial prowess. What changed to martial prowess, if you don't mind me asking? What are we talking about? I haven't been paying attention to too much of the content because I don't usually have a ton of time to watch that stuff because I'm usually making this stuff. Unfortunately. All right. When turn says go on your knees and bows before me, do you do it? Most people do. Most people do. Well, they say they do. You don't have to prove shit. He's on the other side of a computer. You can't see. You can just say you did. Kiara just memeing on Doomsage. Alright. We're gonna rush him. We're gonna rush him with the Vampire Coast, because that's what we do. Human boy, why do you have a bloated corpse? Honestly, I had an awkward amount of money and I didn't know what to do with it, so... we have a bloated corpse. Who fucking Ray? Martial prowess and mastery got moved from 50% HP to 25%. That actually is a pretty significant change. I don't know if it'll change the struggles the high elves have, because their high elves aren't... well, I guess their struggle is a little bit with how they perform for how expensive they are. At least that'll make them a little more worth their price. But being expensive in general is just a struggle. Just a struggle for them. I think at domination mode, they'll probably struggle for the same reason... well, not the same reason. I was going to say the same reason Korn struggles, but he doesn't struggle in dominant mode, so maybe they'll be fine. But oh, Cathay, that was what I was trying to say. Because, like, high elves aren't particularly fast infantry. Like, their spearmen and Silver and Guard aren't. The rangers are okay, I guess, but... I don't know. I feel like it's just going to be really tough for them. To, like, spawn a 500 gold spearman and then have it walk for half the game trying to get to the point. I don't know. Seems a little tricky. Bloated corpse equals auto win. Well done. Martial prowess is buffed from +2 melee attack, 12 melee defense at more than 50% health to +8, +12, and above 25%. That's a pretty big buff. I mean, that's cool. We take those. Okay. Ready, good luck, have fun. What I'm expecting is a shit fuck ton of archers. Which actually, we wanted to play like that. So my Morngulls have time to do stuff. Bolt throwers. Okay, that works. Who is that? Laurie? Oh, it's Archmage of Fire. Tedious. I mean, if you want to go, we'll go. Not that. Oh, hello there. Hello there! None on this side, eh? Okay, well, squeeze out this way. The fireballs have already started, so let's start healing. Okay, fall back for now. Until we can get the Morngulls involved. Weep. Morngulls are coming. More are coming. You guys poke her. She's trying to burning head you, so just walk away. It's fine. Holy shit. Morngulls are losing to basic ass Illyrian Reavers. That's cool. Okay, well, Phoenix Guard are going to commit back there. I'm going to run over all of these things. You guys take these fights. You guys keep walking. Watching out for the burning head on the corner of my screen. Watching out for the burning head in the corner of my screen. Swing down this way. This white lion's too close to you. I don't like that, so just go up here. And you guys come get some recharging done. Burning head. Squish, 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 squish. Good squish, you guys. Honestly, the best you could probably do. Can you heal them? We'll try. Bloated corpse, try and get to this fight. See what you can do about it. Okay, with her on the ground, we can poke her a little bit. Yeah, I just wanted to annoy her. Alright, we got some stuff. Chase him down. Some stuff. Chase him down. Chase him down. Nice job, doggos. Bloated corpse came over here and killed everybody, it looked like. So good job, bloated corpse. You guys can now push up. You get away from the rangers. You guys swarm in. Heal up with the doggo. Give me this. You guys keep fighting that. This doggo is doing so good. We're going to wrap up and around with the good boy that he is. Fall back if you can. Let the dogs do the chasing. Let the zombies do the dying. Both guns are going to be good. Dogs have wrapped up and around. Night Terrors are still fighting over there forever. Which is fine, I guess. Deck Gunners try to get in range of that. Dogs go up and around. Sirens fight the Keepers. Oh shit, they do magic damage. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I have dogs in here. I couldn't even see their flag. Okay, dogs, do what you can. Guns all push up. You all push up. The Fire Mage just disappeared, so that's fine, I guess. Only one cav unit to try and stop all of us. Meanwhile, you guys shoot the Keepers of the Flame if you can. Honestly, the dogs will handle those guys. Single entities, shoot that. How's this going? All right, those guys finally died. Great. Well, nope, they're still out there. Hell yeah, Morngulls, keep it up. You love it. You love to see it. Okay. One of you has to have your thing up. There we go. Do it again. This dog, chase that. This dog, I guess just fight. Both of you fight. I didn't realize we're down to one of those things. It's looking pretty good, looking pretty good. There's Shadow Warriors out there somewhere, but they can use their ammo on Sirens. That's fine. My Sirens are kind of fucked anyway. Chase those Illyrian Reavers, dogs that aren't going away. Heal up the dogs that are. Come on, dogs! Hang in there, I need you. I still have 10 million summons I haven't used. Let's use one. How would you like a pistol mob, you elite halberd sons of bitches? Shoot him! Shoot him in the mouth! Kill him, demons! Hey, 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 that's not cool. That's not cool. Don't overcast fireball on me, you little biscuit. I was gonna say bitch, but this is a family stream. Go fight them. They're out of ammo anyway. I don't give a shit. You guys keep shooting them because you're great. You fall back. You gotta heal yourself up a little bit. My red hot pokers keep red hot poking. Everybody collapse on this. Dogs get a recharge on the white lions. That's a burning head. That's army losses. That's GG. Vampire Coast OP though. He brought the RR halberds and lost? Yeah. Yeah. Dogs did good. Morgul's, the basic Morgul's not really. These guys did okay. But they did have a bloated corpse supporting them that got 87 value. Let's fucking go. That's funny. Yeah. Duplicates are allowed? What do you mean duplicates? Duplicate items? I'd assume so. That was the last rule set in Warhammer 2, unless anything changed. Dupe glitch for the win. Alright, where were we with chat? I love playing Cathay since day one, and now I can't bring them in lab battles without seeming like a rapscallion. That is true, dude. I know a lot of Beastmen mains and Greenskin mains during the Grom the Paunch and Torox days that they're like, I just want to play my faction. And so many people would dodge them because they thought they were being scumbags. Okay. All right. I'm trying to catch up on where I was in chat. So I have to tell Mr. Teufel what's up. GG did not prepare for a rush? Exactly. So, Queen Bess and corner camping, I guess can't be perfect. As much as I want to be S tier, it sucks being that guy. Blah, blah, blah. Stigma bring a top tier if you main them, just a bit of creativity. Yes. Zypher, hello. That was not a meme. It's just I've tried crabs and they get cut down by Plague of Rust and archers, which he didn't have, but I didn't know he wasn't gonna have them. And mortar spam, I've also struggled. Mortars like do a lot of damage at first, but they can't finish anything, and then I get ground down. Morgul's being fucking awful. Yep. Learned that a little late. So, I get to play Skaven, and you will bring something. I just want to play my rats. Boy. He saw what I did against Bret, and I honestly don't feel like playing the same matchup twice, so we're not going to do that. God, you feel like there's a lot better matchups in the game for Skaven until you have to play Skaven, then you're like, oops. Emp and Empire and what? Oh, Coast. Coast. Yeah, the Skaven Coast matchup's fun. A lot of ways to do it. Teufel's going Empire. All right. That's... I labeled something as literally Skaven versus Empire final, meaning that is the final build and it was the best one. And then I load it up, and every time I load it up and I'm like, this is not the best one. This is just not correct. This is not the best one. Alright, this is looking like the best one. That's what I remembered. I'm gonna see what Skaven vs. Empire 4 was, but otherwise I'm bringing this one. That one was an okay idea, it just didn't pan out. Okay. Ready. Back to chat. So Jeremy saying Mongols are bad against everything. Apparently not. I lost to Mongol Rush once, feels bad. I have also lost to Mongol Rush once or twice. Grieven just slander talking Norska. Norska's the best faction. Love playing Cathay. Got it. Our girl's right first, you hear? Eat. Slunishi cultist. Slunishi's entered the chat. True. Doomsage, if you have ever been fishing the ocean, you'll know just how terrifying seagulls are. Basically flying velociraptors. Alright. I think I'm caught back up. Oh, God. It skipped a bunch. Where was I? What's going on? Cute and Dowie? I talked about this earlier. I don't really want to fight Skaven versus Dowie. It's a no-win situation. Where, yeah, the matchup's super favored for me. But if I lose it to some cheese or something, I feel like shit and you all get to roast me. So I don't feel like doing that. VP really shiny when it comes to having bad matchups. True, Neckbet, but they're 1-0 today. This motherfucker lost to a Mongol Rush. Point laugh. Yeah. Because Dwarves versus Skaven is like really bad for Dwarves. Everybody knows that. But like maybe you get caught off guard by like, oh, 5 miners in a Vanguard and 5 Rangers in a Vanguard. And then Thoric Ironbrow throwing a global melee attack buff on them, so they just all of a sudden blitz you and you lose, and then it's like, well, I lost Skaven and Dwarves on stream to some bullshit cheese, but okay, I'll never live that down, so it's like, meh. And then the opposite is the Dwarves take a build that doesn't work, Skaven beat Dwarves, and then I feel like an asshole for winning one of the easiest matchups in the game. So it's just not... It's not a smart idea. Oh, you wanted to see how I do it because you struggle the matchup as Skaven? Okay, I can send you a build. But the build works against, like, traditional stuff. Obviously, that, like, Vanguard cheese I just mentioned can be tricky. Llama, hi, human, how's the stream? It's good. It's good. It's good. Skaven and Empire is one of my favorite Skaven matchups to play. Not, like... the best for Skaven, but it is, in my opinion, very fun, very interesting. Don't worry, we cannot clip. It's not Twitch, human boy. I think YouTube added a feature like that, but Empire has a lot of things they can do that's interesting. Like, there's Volkmar, so you have to prepare for Volkmar. You need some form of lockdown, need some form of mass. But Rat Ogres surrounding Volkmar, Soulfire Bombardment actually does a lot of damage to them, so surrounding Volkmar with Rat Ogres won't work. He's also extremely immune to shooting. Now, there are some things Skaven can do against him. I'm just saying that's why he's a problem. You got to prepare for him. Then they could go the other route and bring Boris Toddbringer, who preys on low leadership, which you have as Skaven. He's a flying lord. He's very versatile. He has self-healing, so that's also a problem. So you got to prepare for Boris. You also got to prepare for Balthazar Gelt and Final Transmutation paired with the Sunmaker. They're going to instant destroy your weapons teams and win the game from there. So you got to prepare for that. You also just got to prepare for the wild Marcus Wolfhart pick, and they're going to try to kite you with a bunch of Pistolers and Outriders. So the Lord choices alone, there's like 4 or 5 pretty good ones the Empire can bring. Playstyles-wise, they can do Huntsman Infantry, you know, slow push. They can do a Cav full rush. They can do a shit ton of cannon spam and artillery spam. They can try to kite you, like I said before. Like Houseplant like to kite me a lot, so I don't know. There's a lot that can happen, and that would be a bad matchup. What I just said, if the Skaven had one thing they could do, but why I think it's interesting is the Skaven have a lot they can do. They can hard rush you. They can even Storm Vermin rush. Storm Vermin rush isn't terrible in this matchup. It's not great, but it's not objectively the worst thing you could do. You can sit back with artillery. You can bring a lot of Jezzails and medium-range weapons teams. You could bring slingers and poisoned globes and rat ogres and like push, slow push kind of style. You can monster mash a little bit. So I don't know. I really like this matchup. It's just there's a lot going on for both sides. So what I ended up liking towards the end of Warhammer 2 was Plague Claw Catapult paired with the Warp Lightning Cannon. Warp Lightning Cannon can shoot their mage all day, really keep them under pressure. Plague Claw Catapult will win any 1v1 artillery duel. If there's 2 cannons, it's going to get a little rough, but I do have the Avalanche Mortars. They're nice at taking out Huntsmen, particularly because of their spread shot is really, really nice. We have 2 Rat Ogres to deal with Cav. We have a Hell Pit Abomination to team up with Snitch in chasing down Volkmar or Boris, but mostly Volkmar. Because one of Volkmar's best defensive tools is his hitbox. His hitbox is stupid hard to hit. There's a lot of characters that simply walk up to him and T-pose. Now, I'm using that phrase to mean they walk up to him and don't do anything, but you get my point. So there's a lot of characters that'll just walk up and not attack. The Hell Pit has really good attack animations, and so does Snitch, so they can both reach him, which is a key point to bringing them. I tried bringing a Chieftain on a Bonebreaker. If they swung, yeah, they were great at taking out Volkmar. The problem was those bastards only swing half the time. The other half of the time, they're just like, can't get to him, sir. And it's like, okay, that's fine. So anyway, I digress. So they're both good at taking out old Volky Daddy. Boris is my least favorite lord to run into in this matchup. He's not uninteractive. Like, there's differences. Like, if I run into Sartorial, I'm not going to have a good time. I have a good time when I fight Boris. He's a fair lord. It's just this build is the least qualified to deal with him, because Warp Lightning Cannon isn't the best for targeting him down. Jezzails are, but I don't have any. Ready. Good luck, have fun. No assassin buddy to Snitch. What is this heresy? I needed the money. Unfortunately. Okay, which of you are guards? So deselect all the guards. These are the infantry that are going to push up. These are the infantry that'll stay behind. I'll check Llama's messages after this. Alright, frontline that can advance, do. Now it's that fucking Hellstorm rocket battery. The Sunmaker. Okay. You all move up. Rat Ogres into the trees. Yeah, fucking Sunmaker. So here's what we're gonna do. My catapults are gonna try to stay out of range. You son of a bitch! It's Wolfheart! Fuck you in particular, you asshole! Alright, there comes the Sunmaker stuff, so I'm just actually just gonna pull you guys back. I gotta wait for him to run out of ammo is the most effective way to deal with the Sunmaker. I can't outshoot it. Kept our Rat Ogres in the trees. Go, Rat Ogres, go. You guys just run up and start trading. You guys run up and start trading. You guys run up and start trading. Snitch is getting netted, you fucker! You think you can net me? I just master fucking Snitch, you bitch! Yes, circle up and die! I'll kill you all! Fuck you! Don't just walk back into here and disrespect me, you asshole! Oops, whoops. Alright, these guys are getting kited. That was not smart. That was the big not smart right there. That's what we call a not smarty petardy. Get him, Stitch! Get the bastard! Hellstorm Rocket Battery is almost out of ammo, which again is the best way to deal with this. Just let it run out of ammo. It's fine. Retreat with any artillery it's fighting. Any artillery it's not fighting can keep shooting. It's fine. Oh, there was cavalry. Okay, those were forgotten a little bit. It's almost out of ammo, so I'm gonna walk you guys around, see if his micro is back here. If it's not, we'll take it out with 1 or 2 volleys left. If it still has volleys left, then we'll just tank him. Alright. Snitch run. You, come over here. Gotta get these guys between us and danger. Hell Pit, come help me. Now Snitch can go in now that we have infantry taking the charge. That's a pain in the ass. I guess I'll just accept that. Okay. So he did stop me. Sunmaker has 1 volley left. Not a huge deal. Pistoliers are running over all my stuff. Don't love that. We have ourselves a mass skaven route, but the key thing for all this is we still have a Hell Pit. We still have summons. We still have the spinny boy himself. Let's take out an entire spearman unit. Oh, the humanity! Good God! Why is this happening to us? Jesus Christ! Alright. Snitchy poo, concealment bombs, you guys run after those. You come here, because I wanted to terror out that. Y'all are just fighting your hearts out back here. You're doing your best. Hellstorm's out of ammo at last. Getting charged. Do you have your spin up? Oh, yeah, you do. Wait for him to clump. Come back. Come back. These guys have to come back before I want to spin. Doesn't look like they are going to come back, so I'll save it. Alright. When's your next summon? Snitch got punted. Don't love that. Alright. Group up whoever we can with Snitch. You guys try to sneak back onto that. Ooh, these rat ogres barely came back. Okay, take the long way around. How we doing in here, friend? Where are you? You're in here somewhere. Okay, your summon just got canceled. That's all. Spin! Get fucked, Empire Knight! Get fucked. Chase him down. Snitch in the Hell Pit. Go after that. Kind of sick of these Sigmar's assholes. All basic infantry, regroup. All basic infantry, protect the warp lightning cannon. Warp lightning cannon, go! Go! You can do it, warp lightning cannon! Sigmar's dickheads, I'm so sick of you guys. Alright. You guys group up, because you're about to get rushed. Chase that down. Actually, don't abandon your infantry too far. Let's just go back for them. Yes! Warp lightning cannon back online! Fight as long as you can before he sends those flagellants back. Oh god, those fucking pistoliers have already rallied. Got a mass rout of infantry over here, that's exciting. Uh-oh, the flagellants spotted me. Fire, boys, fire! Give me that. Give me that. Fuck you, peasants. Alright. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Run! Run, dear God! Run! Oh God, run away! Run! Can you guys finish those like 4 flagellants off, please? Because I need you to save this warp lightning cannon.
Please kill those flagellants. Alright, thank you. Goodbye. Ah, save me. Thank you. Goodbye. Ah. Tee. Fuck you.
Okay. So everybody's back. Back again. Shady's back. I have enough for both my summons. You guys go back towards your warp lightning cannon. Because we'll need you in a second. Do you want to build a snowman? Stop pushing the cannon around. Just do what I tell you to. When I tell you to, and victory can be found. Do you want to build a snowman? Blah, 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 blah. Kill these assholes. No one else is unbreakable. Get back on that, please. Will you just die? I'm sick of you! Go away! Go away! You fucker! Go away! Alright, warp cannon, lightning. Eat some free company militia. Shoot at them, not me. Shoot at the warp lightning cannon. Do it! You won't! You cowards! Alright. Rat ogres, come over here and find this cavalry. This is back online. It's mostly just to take pistol shots so my hell pit doesn't have to. Rat ogres, hang in there! Come on, buddies! Double terror out, let's go. Let's go. Alright, into the pistols. Pistols. Okay, that's annoying. Die, pistols, die! Spin, catch him. Look at that damage! It's so much damage! Summon, go get the other pistol. Go get him. Warp lightning cannons, technically you can come back. Technically, it's allowed. Clan rat summon, go! They're shooting my precious boy! Army losses is coming in hot. There it is, and everybody's gonna leave. I had another summon, and I even had a pestilent breath. Why didn't you bring natties? Cause I didn't feel like it. I don't know, man. Snitch got 2,300 value from killing Marcus. My headcanon is now Hank Cyrus has a cold, and because of that, his block nose now pronounces skaven as skaben. I see. Sniping Marcus was pretty key. The fucking Sunmaker was out there. Sunmaker is getting more and more common against skaven. I don't like it. Pistoliers did well as well. GG, Mr. Teufel. GG. Apologize to music and all artists. No. I forgot there was going to be this tournament because I would have come. Alright. Hi, Llama. It's good to have you. Okay. I have not sent my replays to Mr. Teufel. I forgot I was supposed to do that. So I can't pick and ban the same things anymore. What can I do? I cannot do Skaven versus Empire, and I cannot do Skaven versus Bretonnia in my picks and bans. Okay, cool. Marcus' hitbox is so slow, I forgot him next to Snitch. Yes, Mr. Teufel. Can definitely... No assassin ready to Snitch. What is this, heresy? I don't know. It's like the Horus heresy, but more interesting because there are no Space Marines. No Evictions, Death Squad, unfollowed. I take them sometimes, but into Empire, they very often just get caught by Empire Knights and die. It sucks. Empire was picked. You could already guess it's going to be Marcus, your nemesis. The Wolfheart. I don't think my next opponent's ready. So I just thought I would join a game. Oh my god. Holy shit. We got done with 2 best of 3s before Count Leak and Dark Nihilus are done with their first one. Oh no. Oh no! It's a tragedy. It's a frickin' tragedy. Teufel GG. Yes, GG indeed. What game we on? I'll change the scorecard in a second. For now, I'm going to get caught up with chat. The best and most stylish way to deal with it is Death Squad. True, Zypher. It's always fun seeing Game Boy playing Skaven with Skaven voice. Yeah, I decided to just have fun today. Shadow Walkers have a slight edge over natties. The way their ammo doesn't telegraph their position. Every conscious human on the Earth or in low orbit. Snitch in the Hell Pit, Snitch Pit. Eat. Game Boy's sanity is slowly eroding. Slowly? cannon crew has more spine than Stormvermin. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on with Plague Claw Catapult crews or the ROR Warp Lightning. Like, the ROR Warp Lightning is an ROR, so at least you kind of can couch it in like, oh, they have triple gold chevron leadership stats. Plague Claw Catapults will always come back. I don't know why. I played a game against, oh fuck, who was it? Maybe Kirio? I forget. But I had some bad RNG on my artillery. No, it was Dactyr. I was fighting Dactyr, and my artillery missed, like, every shot. It was just terrible RNG. Like, because it was an artillery duel, so it's not like he's dodging, you know? Like, if I'm shooting at cavalry, and the cavalry all of a sudden move left, and the shot misses, I'm not like, bad luck! It's like, nah, this thing was sitting fucking still. Artillery was missing every shot. Bad luck. But what was hilarious, and good luck, is I literally had, like, 5 Skaven models left. The health bar couldn't even be seen, and they rallied and ran back to their Plague Claw catapult, and Dactyr had to send some Empire Knights after him, but after the game we were kind of talking back and forth, and he was like, "You're fucking catapults!" And I was like, hey, they're unbreakable, what can I say? Alright. This kind of pick and ban really favored second player, because when they win the second game, they have advantage at picking game 3. Maybe. I did say at the start it's not a balanced pick ban system, but it's just for fun, so it's fine. What up, McBrightface? How you doing? Okay. So Count Leak is on his 3rd game, so the score must be 1-1. That is how math works. So I'll leave the 1 there and put up VM's Darth Nihilus from Knights of the Old Republic 2. I know things once in a while. Where's my cursor? Where's my cursor? Where's my cursor? There we go. So 1 more. Then we have XMT Count Leak. Oh, dick. There it is. Cool. Banners updated. Blockers up. People are doing armies. We have Tomb Kings versus Greenskins. And specifically, it's Khalida versus Greenskins, because Count Leak is the resident memer. And I already went through all of my... I went through all 3 of my teas, so I have no tea left. I'm going to go grab a non-alcoholic beer. Beer bait. Or cider. Hold on. I'm going to put up a poll for what I go grab. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom while you guys do the poll. Oh, my headset's broken! No, look at it. Look at how broken it is. Whatever, hear me. Get the old friend duct tape out. What are the Slanesh bots here for? The fuck? Who invited them? Alright, so get in there. That right there is a working headset. Boom! Fixed it with the duct tape. It's perfect. Sounds like the Plague Claw crew has an incorrect value in one of their stats, like one of the super obscure hidden stats, e.g. the radius of detection for friendly units routed F. Or smaller than usual. Then a Slanesh raid. Human Boy's really popular with girls tonight. You could say that. It's not true, but you could say it. Alright. What? A little bit. There we go. Fixed it. Duct tape fixes everything. And I guess I'll go figure out what the poll says about the drink after this. Alright. Oh, God, that camera is really bothering me. Whatever. No, not whatever. Okay, we'll see how that goes. I have debug cam usually, so I'll have to leave this game and see how that goes later. Oh my god, it's so slow. Oh no. There. Better. Anyway, sorry. So, for Count Leak, we have... Oh, I don't have debug cam. I can't go outside the boundaries anymore. RIP! We have 4 Carrion, 4 Skeleton Horse Archers. We do have 1 Skeleton Archer Chariot. Khalida, a Deathcaster with Spirit Leech, a Lightcaster with Shem's Burning Gaze. We have 4 Tomb Guard with Halberds. 1 Kepler Guard, and we have a Skeleton Spearman. Okay, very interesting, strange build. On the other side, for the Greenskins, double Orc Boar Chariot. I can see the other one way over there. We have double Forest Goblin Spider Riders, double Stone Trolls, Grom the Paunch, River Troll Hag with Spirit Leech, Goblin Big Boss on his Wolf. Then we have Orc Boys along with Goblins, Orc Boys, the 8-Peak Loons, Orc Boys, Goblins, and only 3 Skirmish Cav, 2 of which, well, 1 Spider Rider, 1 Wolf Rider, 1 Arwar Wolf Rider. Cool. I missed debug cam, but being able to turn at the correct rate is nice. So I'll do what I have to. The votes are 50-50, which means I get to do what I want to do. So, okay. That's fine. That's what I get for trying to give you people agency. Always tying everything. Tying the tournament polls for what tournament we're going to do, and then complaining about what tournament we end up doing because you tied the polls so much that some random can show up and vote for just one, and that's the only vote that matters because you all fucking tie it all the time. Weird. Weird. I do love that when people complain about what we're playing, and it's like, well, should have voted. Shouldn't let the trolls win. We are off to the races. Technically, the Greenskins are going to get out-skirmished by the Tomb Kings. The Tomb Kings should delay the engagement for as long as possible. Also, visas. What visas? What are you talking about? I'm confused, Doom Sage. Skirmish time, skirmish time, skirmish time. Goblins have better shields than dwarves. It's true. They have silver shields. Dwarves only have bronze. Don't know why. Bothers me a lot. Overcasted Spirit Leech from Darth Nihilus. I mean, it's a lot of Wind's magic. Spirit Leech on Chariots is a good idea. I am personally a hater of the overcasting Spirit Leech meta, where just everyone overcasts Spirit Leech all the time, risking damage to your character, which there was a little bit, and wasting Wind's magic. Hey, let's go. The vote's slightly different. The Carrion are flying. Oh god, what is this? All right, the Carrion flying a little close to the sun. Do get involved with some skirmish cav and then dive to their deaths against some stone trolls. That is a mistake. You can see them immediately pulling out like whoops, 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 whoops. They won't crumble away. They're not Furies. They have some leadership. But that is not a great start, because Carrion are not a unit to joke about. They're 425 gold, so that's like 300 value, it looks like, lost for nothing. It was just a mistake. It's like an entire goblin dying for free. Another Spirit Leech, not overcast this time. Yes! Love to see it. Love to see not automatically overcasting everything. It's good. Takes about half health off the chariot between the two Spirit Leeches. Like we said before, that Carrion is struggling. And these Carrion need to be a lot more careful about what they're doing with this skirmish fight. Like, they're flying around in front, and I think they're meaning to distract the greenskins, but they're still taking a bunch of damage. So it's like, if they're going to fly in front to distract, they need to be dodging, rather than just flying in a direction and taking poke. One potential thing is if you spread out the damage enough, you can get the Realm of Souls heal to heal up these Carrion and Skirmish Cav that are taking the damage. You just can't let any one unit get isolated too much or start losing models. Losing models is also bad. Skirmish phase, skirmish phase, skirmish phase, skirmish phase. Skirmish phase. A skirmish phase. My favorite phase. Seems like Darth Nihilus is fine just letting his infantry take these shots on their shields. He doesn't care too much. Stone Trolls, they have 70 armor and some missile resist. This isn't going to do nothing to them, and they'll just regen it up. This is one of the main problems about skirmishing with greenskins, is you can either shoot at their cheap-ass skirmish cav, or you can shoot at stuff that doesn't care it's getting skirmished. So it's kind of a lose-lose, which is, you know, the whole point. Khalida and the Deathcaster running around. No Shem's Burning Gaze is getting cast yet at Grom the Paunch. Maybe want to remedy that soon, or some Spirit Leeches or something. Or something. Greenskin Skirmish Cav about half ammunition, a little bit more across the board. Tomb King's about the same, but some of them are leaning under half a little bit. Excuse me. Another Spirit Leech, not overcast. Good, good. Nice job. And skirmishing the Greenskins is not going well for our lads, the Tomb Kings. You can see the bounce power is a little bit in favor of them. The Greenskins, not the Tomb Kings. No, Tomb Kings not having a good time. Shooting the Stone Troll seems like a waste of ammo. Well, as I just went through the list, there's like nothing to shoot. You can shoot their weak-ass skirmish cav. That's about it. Isn't the TK Lord Kotep? I'm surprised if so when DJ Kotep bring the Clarion instead of Carrion. But no, it's Khalida. It's not even Kotep. Carrion trying to get a fight with these skirmish cav, but there's a bunch of real cav nearby that can help. Skeleton Chariots trying to get away from the Spider Riders, but the Spider Riders are going to catch up to them and then start poisoning them, lowering their speed even further. And then these Chariots might be screwed unless the Halberds can get involved, which looks like they will. More skirmishing! Just skirmish forever! Greenskins are fine with it. That is another improvement of Warhammer 3 that I miss when it's not here, is the damage value that would be under where my picture is for you guys. I really like knowing how much damage is actually getting across. Alright, Skeleton Chariots take a cheeky little charge onto the forward Skaven Spider Riders. That in itself is good if they can get away, but now the Orc Boar Chariots have caught up, and their armor piercing is going to make these Skeleton Archer Chariots pay. And they will even start crumbling a little bit, which will be bad. But Khalida's here! Whee! Ha! And the Tomb Kings are really hoping for a Realm of Souls about now to save this Chariot and to help some of the Carrion out. Slaanesh bots are back! You're in physical pain? Why is that, Zypher? Is it because of the skirmishing? Or is it because of something else? Seeing all the missiles going into Gabo shields. Oh yeah, but like, dude, I pointed out, what are they gonna shoot at? Like, that's kind of the problem here for the Tomb Kings, is there's just nothing to shoot. Everything sucks. Everything's a bad target. What is happening here? Oh, it was a random spider Gabo. Okay, well, he's dead now. We're back to this. Kind of surprised, like I said, Shem's Burning Gaze haven't been coming out of Grom the Paunch. He's a Chariot character, so you can get a sweet double shot, and also it has fire and magic damage, so it will do bonus damage to him because of his regeneration. Would have liked to see those getting spammed. Or Spirit Leeches. Really, Count Leek has saved up a bunch of Winds of Magic, but now the fight started. And when the fight starts in earnest, it's going to be over very quickly one way or the other. And Khalida's already surrounded. Stone Trolls are running in. Currently, there's nothing around here that'll do too much damage to her until the Stone Trolls really join. But, ooh, They Need Stabbin' is going to come out soon, and Ground Punch is going to jump in. Her stats will tank down. She needs to leave this situation. Shem's got to get cast. If there was a Purple Sun, that would be a good time for it, but it's not. It's only a Spirit Leech. So you have two spells that need to be cast a lot over time to get their value, and we've been saving them through the whole skirmish phase, so now they got to get cast quickly, but that's not how fights work, unfortunately. Quick little Shems does poke around the punch, but it's not going to do too much in carrying or even diving into the fight as well. And we do have Skirmish Cav behind. If some of these could get some rear charges in, really lower down the Stone Troll's leadership, try and take them out that way. It looks like there's a shit ton of carrion piling in, which they don't tend to do that much damage when they're piling in next to each other like that. They should be flanking things. Let the Tomb Guards with halberds do the heavy lifting. Spirit Leech goes out on the Lich Priestess. No one's really that upset about that. And a counter Spirit Leech goes onto the River Troll Hag. She's also not that upset about that. No one's upset about anything. Kalita's taking the fight with the Goblin Big Boss. And I am struggling to see that be good. Meanwhile, these Tomb Guards with halberds are just getting completely run over. Tomb King's infantry is infamously shit all the time. But we'll see. Horse archers are out of ammo. They're just basic skeleton horses now. They can chase off anything that routes, and that is a very good use of them. Looks like Count Leek is on top of that. Quick little rear charge from the horses. Stone Trolls are getting a little low on leadership. Quick Shem's Burning Gaze is going to do what? Hit the River Troll Hag for actually a lot of damage. She didn't get knocked over by any of them, so every single shot hit. That's good. Oh, and if she breaks, you can get a Skeleton Horse Archer onto her right away, but it doesn't look like that is going to be the case. She barely hangs on to her leadership. Bounce power is going further against the Tomb Kings as they're just losing the bump and grind with the Greenskins. They're really desperately trying to break these Stone Trolls over here, and Kalita is stuck fighting Grom, Goblin Big Boss, and Stone Trolls. Not having a good time. Greenskins still have some Skirmish Cav ammo. They are using it to good effect, grinding down the carrion and getting rid of them once and for all. Spirit Leech onto the Orc Boar Chariot that's already wounded. Meanwhile, there's a full health one there just waiting to go. And Kalita is getting killed in melee combat again because she's kind of bad at this. Thankfully, the Greenskin caster has been taken out, and she is going to rally in the middle of a full health Skirmish Cav unit because they don't have their ammunition. They don't count for a lot on the balance of power. I know all the reasons. I still think it's stupid. Kalita is dead, and that is why Kalita joins Queek Headtaker as my least favorite category of meme. The meme that disappoints. Every time I see Kalita, she just sucks and dies, and it really just blows. Like, there's memes, and then there's depression. She's definitely in the depression category. Shem's Burning Gaze is going to come out. Looks like it's going to hit the ground and some Stone Trolls before it hits Grom. So Grom's still, like, full HP. Yeah, and that is GG. Tomb Guard with halberds. Not a great unit. Kalita, not a great unit. Unfortunately. One Stone Troll's routing, but Grom is going to chase down that Lich Priest and kick his ass unless he gets out of there. The Greenskins just have too much left. Or just with alcohol, but I know you cannot. Yeah. Also, I can't advertise that on YouTube. I make things disappear so I can see chat. I don't even like alcoholic drinks. True. Please, for 20, Kalita didn't deserve this. Kalita deserved this. How dare she think she's a meme? Alright. What's Tactical Lich want? Hey man, I'm not ready for the next match yet. I'm doing a rematch with some rule confusion. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There's the army losses. And the Tomb Kings will fail you yet again. Bum, bum, bum. Wait for the hairy old man's out healing Alariel. Are you talking about ogres? Or are you talking about vampire counts? Because I thought the vampire counts have the crazy healing. Ogres don't have that crazy of healing. Or are you talking about Kislev? I think it says something that I don't know which one you're talking about, Mr. Teufel, but still. Kalita got 200 value, and all that time fighting is really disappointing. Tomb Guard with halberds. Some of them did okay, some of them didn't. Kepler Guard struggled. Skeleton Horse Archers did okay. Chariot did okay. Carrion really struggled too. It's just... Count Leek is the memer man, but there's a reason some of these things are memes, unfortunately. He tried his heart out, though. Tried his heart out. You gotta give him that. You're talking about the Patriarch? There it is. I got there eventually. So Tactical Lich is apparently doing a replay? So our other semifinal is not actually ready for us. I don't know. Here's what the bracket looks like. So Darth Nihilus will go up to fight Raced. We can spectate some of that, but we also have our other semifinal ready that I'd like to spectate if that's happening. But Tactical Lich sent me a message saying he's not actually ready for the match yet. He has to do a rematch because of some rules stuff. So I don't know, and I am upset. Turn beat Bellicor and Dom, but that's Dom in turn, etc. Okay, Dom is different. I don't really know much about Dom, and also we're talking about Immortal Empires, which like a whole bunch of stuff's unbalanced right now. I very strongly think Game 2 is stronger than Game 3 in the current Immortal Empires build, but I don't know. I don't have access to it. And I was going to say several things about Game 3 during the last couple of games, but I didn't say shit. I'm going to be positive today, sir, and you can't make me be negative because I have gotten feedback that I am too negative all the time. So I'm positive right now, sir. And I would prefer if you would not talk about dead, shitty, awful, garbage, horrible games around me, okay? Because I want to say nice things. I don't want to talk about shit, utter garbage, worthless games right now, okay? I want to talk about pretty okay games, sir. Okay? We're not going to talk any shit about Dumpster Fire 3. See, we can stay positive. We can stay positive. Game 3 is a big poopy head. How long is Count and Darth playing? Race literally waits 90 minutes already. They're done. Let's talk about Game 1. Never played it. How was it? Campaign was fun. Online was kind of poop. Okay, I'm going to spectate the first game of Raced versus Count. But we probably won't be able to finish that series because the other semifinal is... The other semifinal is technically ready, but Tactical Lich has to do a rematch for some rules stuff. So rather than sit here and do nothing, I will give you something. Warhammer 3 is best. Pass. Counter feedback, you're not negative enough. Warhammer 3, like, has some things that are fun. It has some nice changes, but overall, like, I think its biggest problem... You love the 3 UI? Yeah, the UI's pretty good. It's very red, but it's good. I like some of the small improvements that Game 3 made. Like, no salt, the nicest that can be about Game 3, but also express my opinion, is that Game 3 did a lot of little improvements, but kind of forgot to have fun factions. And domination mode or land battles aside, I don't think either really enjoys the factions you have. So it's like a fundamental problem of not fun. Like, you know, you got some good music going, you got a nice drink, you sit down, you got your comfy blanket on, you're with some friends, you're all gonna have a good time, you got some good snacks next to you, like everything's there, and then you look down, it's just like a poop on the floor. And you're like, oh yeah, we set everything else up, we forgot to actually have an activity. So then you and your friends kind of awkwardly look at each other and you're like, well, do you want to play poop on the floor? No? Well, that's a problem. So it sucks. There's some good things about it, but the core of the game is just not fun for a lot of people. And if you have fun with it, that's fine. I'm just throwing that out there because of why the viewership, well, viewership, yes, but also the player counts are half of Warhammer 2's. And a lot of people I talk to are just like, well, we're waiting for IE. So it's like, hey, throw in some factions that are a little more dynamic and maybe the core game will be fine. I'm a little worried about how unbalanced IE is looking. I'm worried about how long it'll take CA to even fix that. But we'll see. We'll see. At least it'll be exciting for a bit. I just worry, like... Because I know they were working on Game 3, so they never fixed Torox, but the fact that Grom is still meta and has been the only meta Greenskin Lord for like 35 years does worry me when sometimes people are saying, like, you know, oh, Vampire Count's healing is too strong, but they'll nerf that. And I'm like, I mean, we all knew Grom was too strong for 2.5 years. They hadn't nerfed that. We all knew Torox was strong since the DLC came out. They never nerfed that. And it's like, do we trust them to nerf things? Do we? I don't know. So, we'll see. I really hope they don't leave land battles in the bucket where it's just like buffing and nerfing around domination only. Because if several people brought up, but like, imagine if dwarves get the Cathay treatment. What's that? Your slow infantry that don't kill anything can't take a point? Buffs. Buffs, baby. Buffs that infantry. Buff that infantry. Buff that infantry. Okay, they could take some point. And then like, in land battles, I just have to post an announcement and say, hey everyone, dwarves are banned because of course they fucking are. Longbeards have 75 melee attack and armor piercing for some reason. Because they suck in Dom. Oh, God. So we'll see. I have a question. Gracie tournament 2 weeks from Sunday, yes? Because if so, I won't be able to play because I'll be on vacation in Italy. 2 weeks from Sunday. I will think on this. End poll. Okay, I have to go get a cider apparently. BRB. Garbage. All right, that whatever I just grabbed sucks. Okay, so Grievin, I only tried it once. Faye didn't know anything about Warhammer. Orcs and Beastmen kept blowing up my settlements. I thought you couldn't recolonize, so I thought it was crap and installed. Oh, I see. Okay, I'll read Llama stuff later. Somehow Imric beat Cathay in a land battle. Mr. Teufel, I do not... So here's the thing, all right? I don't have early access, but I know for a fact from watching the Warhammer 3 early access replays that were cast, when I've watched them, they have not been remotely meta at all. Like, to translate to what we know as the meta... I've seen some replays, and like people who are less experienced in the scene will say like, "Oh, check out this replay." So Cathay can like beat High Elves, let's just say, and then it's like, all right, well, not that one or whatever. Let's say what's a known bad matchup? High Elves versus Vampire Counts. It's a really bad matchup because you can do this really strong Phoenix Guard box with an Air Force with the L'Ariel and Lion Chariots and like all this stuff. Like it's a bad matchup, and it's like. But look at this replay, and it's like Logic or someone casting a replay, and the High Elves took like 4 Silver Guard, 4 Rangers, some Sword Masters, and some Phoenix Guard, and they just tried to fight the Vampire Counts in melee, and then the Vampire Counts just ground them out and won. And it's like, well, yeah, but that build was not very good. Like, come on. Or, you know, or one of the players makes a big mistake or whatever, and it's like, yeah, it doesn't mean it's a good matchup. It's just like, eh. So... I imagine when they're doing this early access stuff, if they get replays that are a complete stomp or like a shit show or a box or a blob or something that's not fun, they're not going to cast it because they don't have to, you know, and it's just bad content. So they don't want to make bad content. So I don't really trust the one-off replays on balancing. Personally. You can do whatever you want, but I wait till I see it myself and like have the game myself. As we saw with the Warhammer 3 launch, you know, it's like, well, not everything is as it appears with the early access because you get a very curated view of what's going on. What was the cider and beer vote? My drink. And this is bad. Skaven will get them to the Cathay buffs. Maybe, but Skaven might actually be good in domination mode already. They have good range units, but the main thing is that their infantry cheap and their infantry are fast, so they can get to the points quickly. Cathay and the High Elves problem and the Dwarves problem will be that their infantry is slow and expensive. But spamming Skaven slaves at points will be pretty strong. If Domers say nerf something, they seemingly will nerf it. That's the trend lately. Yep. Gremlin Guard. Oh, he's still sick. Get better soon, Hank Cyrus. Dwarves need ram chariots to plow through everything with infinite mass. What's cider even? It's apple fermented stuff. Use the warband function, long beard, longer beards, longest beards. That's a bit weird what he does, logic. Yeah, like, they're good replays and it's good content. I just don't like when people point them to me and say, you're wrong about your opinion on how this matchup goes, because I watched this matchup where both players were playing for fun, doing fun things, and it's like, you have to remember that I host the most tournaments in Warhammer 3. I spectate a lot of games. I watch a lot of replays that people want me to cast. I don't cast them all, but like I still watch them. So it's like, okay, in a sample size of one video, Logic can put up that is a good game that he wants to cast because it's a good game, and the 900 million bad games I've watched of a Cathay blob grinding corn to the dirt, I think I know what is more common. People love arguing with me. It's great. Chaos Dwarf hopefully is the OP. I want Chaos Dwarves. Your opinion is wrong? Good. Like, it's fine if people think my opinion is wrong, but I just, the specific thing I hate is when they pull up, I found one example of what I'm saying being right, therefore I am right. And I'm like, I have 900 examples of me being right. And they're like, none of those count. This one counts. And it's like, well, why doesn't my evidence count, but yours does? So, that's kind of... I hate that arguing style where it's like, you know, there's weighing the merits of someone's argument and they're saying their argument has no merit, and I really don't like that when anybody does it in any circumstance. I just think it's really annoying to talk to people that are like, you know, it's all or nothing. Like, there's no gray area. I have to be right and you have to be wrong, and it's like, well, you're a real joy to talk to. All right. So this game, Race is on the Dwarves. Seeing as how Nihilus is on Empire, I'm guessing that Race picked Dwarves and told him two factions to fight, and I'm guessing picked Empire. For the Dwarves, we have triple cannons. Their cannons will outtrade anything on the Empire artillery side. Pretty cost effectively. They're very low to the ground, and they're very leadership heavy, and their range is better than most Empire stuff, except for Hellstorm rock batteries, but we'll get to that. Aside from that, we have two Quarrelers and a Thunderer. Shielded, high armor, ranged units, very good. Two Slayers to help cut down cavalry and also just to be fast-ish. Dwarf Warriors, Miser Blasting Charges, and we have Thoric Ironbow. Very good, solid Dwarf build versus Empire. On the other side for the Empire, we have 4 Hellstorm rocket batteries. We have handgunners, the Silver Bolt... Wait, Sterling's Revenge, okay. Handgunners. We have an Amber Wizard with only the Amber Spear, and we have Boris Todbringer in the sky with 2 Cav. So this is going to be a kite build. I think the Dwarves are just going to wait out the Hellstorm rocket batteries, let them shoot all their shots, and persevere is what they're going to have to do. I've seen Killing Smalls run a build like this before. He didn't have the Hellstorms, but the idea was roughly the same, and he did eventually win, but it was a long game. Need a crew that goes with every Human Boy video that just posts and says you're wrong. That's true. Grieven. I could see Chaos Dwarves, like, that is true in the lore, but the problem the Chaos Dwarves have in the lore, like, their faction weakness is how expensive Chaos Dwarf units are, so they have to rely on, like, hobgoblins and shit. That's their goblin, right? That stuck with them after the Greenskin Rebellion. It was the hobgoblins, I think. Anyway. So the problem for Chaos Dwarves is they're better than dwarves in every way, except there's not as many of them. And the dwarves are not a numerous race to start with, so if you don't have more of something than the dwarves, then you're kind of sparse, aren't you? So I imagine they'll be pretty elite. They'll kind of be like Khorne, where it's just you can't afford a shit ton of units. But yeah, Chaos Dwarf should be good. I hope they're good. I hope they're not kind of a, not to meme too much, because Norska's okay. They're not like the worst at faction, but they're definitely not optimal, and I would hate if Chaos Dwarves got their treatment, because Chaos Dwarves are like really popular in the zeitgeist. Alright, Boris getting targeted by a whole bunch of shit at medium range. That's hard to dodge, but it is possible, and Nihilus is going to have to be on top of it. It looks like he notices he's getting targeted, he's turning, but is he going to dodge? Because flying in a straight line away from them is still flying in a straight line. Hellstorm rock batteries are still shooting in, but besides the Sunmaker, they're not getting a whole lot done because they miss most of their shots. It's a lot of gunpowder. Savage Kiara, you remember the game I was undefeated in Demon Prince and got wrecked? They're not OP. Kislev OP with stupid bear blobs. You were wrong, JK. Oh. Yeah. Almost always wrong, even when she disagrees with you. The way you pretend you know the lore, well done. Thank you, thank you. I know some things sometimes. Amber Spear down the side. It looks like it's going for these Longbeards. If he gets a real side shot, it's going to do so much damage. It does a good amount, but he starts moving at the last second, so nice job, erased. You gotta take crappy infantry like ogres and they'll be even costlier than elves, yeah. But any Chaos Dwarf unit should actually be really good. I wonder what they'll do with the Siege Giant. I wonder if they'll even have the Siege Giant, but I really want them to. It's like a giant that they just, like, stapled a bunch of armor plates to, and his back is like a ladder. And what he's supposed to do is just run up to the wall and die, or hold on to it. Either or is fine. And then the Chaos Dwarves just climb the ladder up his back onto the wall. It's pretty funny. Nobody played them, all the people liking them are fakers. I could see that, yeah. The sudden resurgence of the Chaos Dwarves. So race is taking a pounding, as is expected, honestly. Cannons are having a hard time getting in range. I do think that shooting at Boris Todbringer was a bit of a mistake. He has self-regen, he's on a Griffin mount, which is kind of like a Manticore or an Eagle, and that when you hit them, they dodge a lot of the next stuff. So... He's targeting the handgunners now, but they just don't seem to be firing, which is a real problem. Ow. And that Sunmaker volley taking out a ton of stuff. Sunmaker's almost out of ammo. All the other Hellstorms are at half. Slayers are full health. We have some Longbeards that are fine. One Quarreler that's fine. Some Miners Blast Chargers that are fine. All the infantry in the middle is really fucked up. We have two cannons that are rather healthy. And that could be a problem for the Hellstorm crews as this goes on. They're also getting nice shots onto the Amber Wizard. So that's pretty good. But if these cannons are just chilling, they can shoot at handgunners all day long. And the handgunner kite doesn't work as well when you have to come forward because there's two cannons shooting the shit out of you, because then you have to come up to the Quarrelers and minus the blasting charges and stuff, so it's good. Alright. Another Amber Spear down the line of the Longbeards. Boom! Damage! About half, 2/3, somewhere in between there. Power Stone gets popped, but this cannon is really pounding that Amber Wizard down. If they break, they're going to run straight off the edge, and they do barely manage to rally. As again, we still have Hellstorms just plopping in. Barely rallying, now they're up to 20. And still running away. Boris is just sitting here eating some cannonball shots. He doesn't really care very much. Seems fine. I still think the cannonballs should just be shooting like handgunners or something. This isn't... Shooting at Boris is not an effective use of your time. Shooting at the Amber Wizard is, but not that one. Would be a good question on who would be the most OP in Warhammer 3. Kislev, Cathaya, Chaos Dwarves. I mean, if it's a DLC race pack, everyone knows they'll be OP to begin with. I honestly think the Game 2 races are going to be better than almost every single Game 3 race. I love how the Dowie are content to just die. They kind of have to be. They can't catch up to all these Hellstorms. They just have to wait out the ammunition. And the horrible accuracy of the Hellstorms. Like, they just don't really care that much. The Sunmaker did most of the damage. I don't know, let's just check values real quick. 1,100, so pretty good. 1,600, so really good. 600. 500, yeah. So that's what I mean, it's just wait out the shots. OP Amenifis in Rat's Discord server. Focusing a lot on tabletop says they're ludicrous. Oh, I don't know anything about tabletop. Never download another patch. Happy with my broken CD. Too busy scribbling grudges for every skyrocket. Except for Cathay, you mean? Cathay, maybe. We'll see. But Cathay's... some of their stuff's expensive. My main worry about Game 3 versus Game 2 is how expensive the Game 3 rosters are. Now, Cathay's going to be buff as fuck, but one of the things is, like, if you have more spells in the game, and supposedly Burning Head is getting a buff, then the Cathay boxes become a lot weaker. I don't know, because one of the reasons Cathay is so abusive is they have a real roster, and, like, out of the 7 factions, only 3 factions have real rosters, so it's like, well, what you gonna do about it? Cannons are still shooting at Boris. His healing cap's within sight, but you guys are running out of ammo, and you still have handgunner kite to deal with. So I really argue that I don't like how the ammo's been used from the dwarves. Hellstorms are almost out of ammunition, but how much does that matter when the dwarves are so dead? You can see the balance of power hasn't really moved. This is just both sides trading ammunition. Boris's heal cap is nearly hit. Pushing up into the handgunners with miners that are just going to get shot. Is Thor going to solo the Empire Force? It's going to try to. That's a nice Rune of Wrath and Ruin. The Empire tries to move, but it takes about a quarter of its health. And that, again, please, for the love of God, race, shoot the handgunners with your cannons. Boris isn't worth it. He's officially heal capped, but he's going to be dodging. Yeah, Empire Knights are also a good choice. Just... You single entities especially are easy to deal with, and you really shouldn't be shooting the same thing with your cannons. So, like, just split them up. Have one cannon shooting at Empire Knight, another cannon shooting at some handgunners or something. Maybe one shooting at Boris, one shooting at Empire Knights or something, but... I don't know. Just shooting at Boris seems tricky. Quarrelers take a nasty 2 volleys in the face from handgunners. They're probably going to break in a second here, but can they shoot one more time? Literally once more. Let's go. Sterling's Revenge is in here shooting. The handgunner kite has begun. Both the cannons still shooting. They are now shooting at Empire Knights. Okay. Can double Slayers and Thoric beat all of this? Answer, no. Not really. Handgunners are just going to shoot them to death. Unless something crazy happens. Cannons are punishing these Empire Knights. That's a lot of handguns. That's a lot of handguns, and Thoric is probably going to die if they all look at him at the same time. And they go pew pew pew, and he dies. Cannons have almost routed off one Empire Knight. His other cannons are using their last 2 shots to punish those ones, and they are getting a side angle, which is pretty nice. How many do you have left, friend? 3? Okay. Another shot. Goes whisking into the forest. Hits him, does a little bit of damage. And the nice shots for the dwarves continue over here, but the handgunners are here! Handgunners here! Shooting at the dwarves. 1 volley left on this cannon. 2 volleys left on this cannon. Shit tons of ammo left on those handgunners. And I don't think this ends well for the Dowie. Oh, another nice Rune of Wrath and Ruin from Thoric. Does a little bit of damage to Sterling's Avenge. He's almost going to get into melee combat with him. It looks like they will start to kite away. One cannon is officially out of ammo. The other cannon is officially out of ammo. And now we watch Slayers chase handgunners for the rest of the game. Balance power turns significantly against the dwarves. I tend to agree. All they have left is Thoric, 2 Slayers, and a Longbeard, really. All this stuff doesn't matter. Boris lands on Thoric. Thoric is at half health, and if he turns to fight Boris, he's just going to get shot, and if he doesn't turn to fight Boris, he's going to get hit in the back. That's what we call a catch-25. It's like a 22, but bigger. Slayers are getting completely ripped apart. Thoric's already also getting ripped apart. Empire Knights will charge in at the last second to try and save these handgunners from some Slayer's wrath, but which one will not matter. It's like watching your son outdo you. Oh, dwarves are not proud of humans. Dwarves are super racist. Super big-time racist. Slayers do about half health to that handgunner there, but they're just going to get run away from. Empire Knights are fighting them as well. But I just don't see it happening, Captain. Oh, Thoric gets shot. Tactical Lich, I saw you in the chat earlier. Are you ready for us yet, or are you still doing your rematch stuff? Alright, Thoric's getting low enough that army loss is going to kick in soon. There it is. And that just leaves these Slayers, and they can't possibly do it. Any chance for toggle option in multiplayer in Game 3? CA has not told me, though that does not mean a whole lot. They don't tell me a lot of things. Base dwarves, let's go to dwarves. Alright, I think Nihilus has this wrapped up. Oh, Tactical Lich is on your third game in the other semifinal. Oh, okay. I think there was a miscommunication there. Whoops. But okay. Elves are even bigger racists? I mean, sure. It's not really a competition. Feels like being like pretty big racist is enough of a downside. Alright, I know I put the blocker up. I was getting a little antsy because this game is big over. I didn't want to have it up, but it sounds like the semifinal is on Game 3 between Tactical Lich and Caradoc. This is over. I hope the players know there is a concede button. Alright, check my messages. What's up? Done? Apple. Finals or a semi? If you're ever in this situation, don't do this. Anyway, Tactical Lich and Caradoc are ready in the semifinals. So he was replaying his previous games. Something wrong with the rules there. So it looks like we'll be hopping up to the other semifinal. So we'll be watching Caradoc Tactical Lich, and then by the time we're done with that, I will probably have an opponent for my best of 3. Okay, alright. They said they had a lobby. What lobby? Let's go now, dwarves. Everybody in Warhammer's racist except nope, everyone. There's racist attributes to every race, yeah. Nobody appreciates the elves. It's justified. The elves are based. Dowie kind of cringe. Elves number 1. Elves much better to play than dwarves because they take micro. I will say elves are more fun to play against, except I would push back on wood elves. I personally think most wood elf games are less fun than most dwarf games. Now, the wood elves can be more fun to face than dwarves, but if your opponent is really making it look you have a bad time, you can have a bad time. Because the thing about dwarves is at least you can catch them. Wood elves, man, you can have some real shit games of just waiting around for your opponent to let you play the game in certain matchups. It can be pretty bad. But I am not a fan of skirmishing in general. So, of course, I'm not going to be a huge fan of the Wood Elves playstyle because they kind of need to skirmish and flank and all that stuff, which flanking's fine. It's the skirmishing and it's just dicking around for 45 years that really pisses me off. Arrows of Kurnos with their homing, Waystalkers with their homing arrows, like just homing everything, can't even dodge it. Sisters of Twilight with their homing arrows, can't even dodge it. It's like, well, we'll try to dodge. Oh, okay. Very cool skill expression, guys. So it can just be not fun at all. I heard about how Tau take over worlds via subversion. 40k CS Empire should be racist. True, ever seen ogre skeletons or lizard skeletons? Nope. Some only humans in game is actually very racist. Didn't move for 10 minutes. Some point you have to move your units around. Attack myself. Man things. The cursed company is DOW. Doesn't work with anyone. Interesting. Human boy rant. I kind of did. But it's fine. Yeah, if you're ever in that situation we just witnessed where the game is mega over and you're just running around, don't fucking do that. That is extremely annoying and rude. Don't do that. Game's over. Let it go. Neither do 20 stacks? Wait, 20 stacks take skill. You have to manage a lot of units. Hey, bud. Hey, buddy. Yes, I did find you, Tactical Lich. This was the least Laurenti Humoy rant ever. I didn't have a whole lot to say about it. I don't know. I've also been told I was too negative recently, so I will try not to be so negative. Though I don't actually have that much negative to say about this. Wood Elves are fine. I mean, like, they can be horribly unfun, but so can dwarves. So can beastmen. So can fucking Sartorial. Sartorial can eat a dick. I would rather fight Wood Elves in general than any faction that has Sartorial. Like, he's apparently going to Tzeentch, and it's just not going to be a good time. Which lord will I choose? The bird lord that cannot be hit and has infinite mass due to its mass not actually being that high, but its unit model has crazy, like, dimensions that push other units out of the way? Or will I do the other bird lord that can't take damage because his model is so janky that it pushes other models out of the way? What shall I do? That shit was so ridiculous, dude. I put out a video about it, but it's really funny that the Tzeentch Lord model technically has the least mass, and yet it's the only one that can push out of Chaos Spawn full surround. Chaos Spawn full surround, Scarbrand has to use an attack animation to get out. Nurgle literally can't get out. Slaanesh literally can't get out. Tzeentch, the least mass, excuse me, pardon me, already out. Boom, 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 he's running. Oh, such bullshit. Dude, fuck that Lord model. It's just the model, too. On paper, Tzeentch Lords are balanced. The problem is that the numbers lie. Infinite mass, motherfucker. I did it! He landed on the ground. I caught him. I wrapped him up in mass, and he fucking walked away anyway like an asshole. Who's a good kitty cat? Oh, who's a good little kitty cat? Oh, we have a good little kitty here. We have a good little kitty here. Hello. It's been a while since Ed hung out with us. Hey, bud. It's been a while since you hung out with this stream. Yeah, it's usually Hazel Basil. It's usually Hazel Basil, isn't it? Oh. You got fuzzes all over your face, though, dude. You got fuzzes all over your little face. Particularly love the rant about not wanting to have any rants about Warhammer 3 earlier. True. You are too positive? Yee. Funny how quiet the chat got when ranting out of sudden. I'm confused. I'm confused. Beastmen versus High Elves. This matchup's okay. I don't know how it ended up on the table. It's alright. I think Caradoc's first pick, so he picked Beastmen, said you can play this or this, and High Elves was one of them. Oh, squitch. Probably Bretonnia. Beastmen versus Bretonnia is super easy for the Beastmen, so probably that. Maybe, clearly it was High Elves, but I would argue maybe Lizardmen is better for the beasties. Maybe Tomb Kings. Greenskins, maybe. Norska. Well, Norse can be tough. Skin Wolves are actually pretty good against Beastmen. Chase Rainbows, how's it going? Good, dude. Good. We're chilling. Petting a Kit Kat. Getting a bunch of fur off of him. Little sheddy boy. Why you shed so much, little moo? Get their squishes. Just chilling here without Immortal Empire's access because we're not cool enough. Let the big streamers grow bigger. Small streamers can die. That's the CA way. If you want to be a big streamer and get CA support, just become a big streamer. Well, to become a big streamer, I need CA support. No. That's only for big streamers. No, you're too small. Okay, well, can I have some interesting content to talk about? No, we don't give that to the big streamers. Oh no. It's a vicious cycle. Oh no. Alright, what do we have? Does the cat know that you are, in fact, the world's largest rat? Yeah, I beat him into submission. With a club. Alright, for Tactical Lich, we have... Ooh, okay, alright. Double Dragon Princes. This is really tough to do. Double Dragon Princes, double Lyran Reaver. You have Alariel the Radiant on horse, and we have a Noble also on horse. 5 Rangers, and then we have 3 Shadow Warriors. I do not like this build at all. Dragon Princes against Beastmen are very, 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 very risky because Traderkin is already going to get taken, and it's exceptional against Cavalry. It does the same amount of damage no matter what type of Cavalry you are, so Elite Cavalry are just targets. Also, I am just overall not really impressed with Shadow Warriors ever, so I don't like it. Hey, thanks, Jason Rainbows. More CA rant? Never! Never. Boop. Double Razorgore Herds on the other side, double Razorgore Chariots, triple Throwing Axe Centaurs, one of which is the ROR with regen, British Shaman of Wilds with Traderkin. Love to see it. 5 Ungor Spearman Herds with shields, and the Destroyers of the Drakwild, Torox the Brass Memer, and the Eye of Morslib, Shygor. Look at this Cygor. Look at this Cygor. Oh, the first peeled potato. Nope, the peeled potato is not getting thrown. Oh, first peeled potato. Go! Go, peeled potato, go! What are you gonna hit, peeled potato? Fence. Solid choice. Solid choice, destroying fences. We all fucking hate fences. The cows hate fences. Oh, okay, wait. No, that's lore accurate. The cows hate fences. Second potato. Dragon princes are clumped up. Dragon princes are clumped up. Potato's coming. The potato hits and the dragon princes are dead. Jesus Christ. God, he got 6 dragon princes in one shot. Oh my god. High elves are in trouble? I agree. Imagine CA dev secretly comes into the stream when Human Boy does a CA rant. They don't like me anyway. Can't imagine why. Alright, Dragon Prince is not having a good time, but the Shadow Warriors are in range to start shooting at some stuff. High Elves have an extreme infantry advantage, though, so I'm sure they are just fine with that. They can take out these Ungor Spearman herds without any issue at all. Ooh, Traderkin, is it Overcast? Yeah, Overcast of Traderkin's gonna hit Illyrian Reavers, and Dragon Prince is doing a ton of damage over there. Meanwhile, the Eye of Morslib is still fighting. One mistake could be is that the Eye of Morslib is left completely alone, but he throws out his Warp Gaze, and we do have 3 throwing axes coming over here to fight. Meanwhile, Illyrian Reavers are out trading Razorgore Herds. Razorgore Herds pay heavily for armor piercing, which does not help against the Illyrian Reavers whatsoever. Eye of Morslib's still coming, though. He's walking straight up to these Dragon Princes, and now he's going to throw a rock at point-blank range, which actually just turns into a melee attack. But Neckbed, I explained the Skaven versus Dowie thing multiple times, so I'll just let stream explain that to you if you want. But anyway, Dragon Prince is getting hit by 3 different throwing axe volleys at once. They are taking a lot of damage, but so is the Eye of Morslib. And balance power looks real bad for the High Elves. I feel like the game state's going okay. They're winning the front line. They're winning the back line to some degree. Eye of Morslib's all wrapped up. Shadow Warriors are doing alright against Tuskor Chariots, standing and fighting. Tuskor Chariots, oof, that one's taking a lot of damage. Over here, Larry's having a bit of a tough time. Noble fighting Torox is not going well at all, and they should piece the fuck out of here. Dragon Princes, it looks like they just got bullied by Traderkin and Tuskor Chariots. Yeah. I mean, one of the Dragon Princes is doing okay, so I guess the pick overall wasn't terrible, but I don't really love Dragon Princes in this matchup. Noble's getting bodied by Torox. If the Hiles are to have a chance, Larry has to just get out of here and not really fight this, or give some healing to the Dragon Princes, because that Noble is getting trashed on by Torox right now, so they have to go. Tuskor Chariots staying in the fight for the Beastmen, and now some Centaurs are around that actually technically could go into melee with the Shadow Warriors, but it looks like Dragon Princes are going to chase them off as the Eye of Morslib continues to harass. Rangers piling onto the Eye of Morslib, do okay damage against him, not great. He has 50 armor, which is a lot, considering he's just a big naked cow man. Noble's still in here fighting. He's not winning. Not winning at all. He's having a real bad time. What are these, Dragon Princes? Alright, Overcasted Earthblood trying to keep the Noble and the Dragon Princes alive. Dragon Princes will rout off the Razorgore Herds, and that could leave Torox isolated and alone. High Elves are giving it hell, but it's just a really uphill fight. Tuskor Chariots routed off. Shadow Warriors fighting in melee against the Ungor Spearman Herd and the Centaurs. One of them will probably rout. The other one, if they stand and fight, could take it, but it looks like they're actually trying to run away. And Beastmen are peeling off High Elf forces. Now, High Elves are dragging the balance of power back towards the middle, which it didn't even start the game at the middle, so that is a good sign for them. If you really look at the Beastmen, what they have left, it's not honestly a ton. We have this Razorgore Herd that's still somehow here after taking a side charge from Dragon Princes and all this shit. But that Noble is fighting against Torox. He's received all the healing in the universe. Larry's still in here fighting, though she's actually getting a little low on healing herself. We have a couple Rangers left to support. We have 2 Shadow Warriors who are looking okay. For the High Elves. For the Beastmen, we just have 2 almost dead Centaurs with throwing axes, 1 full health one, that's fine. I have Morslib's at 1/3 HP, but he's an artillery piece, so he's fine just standing back here with nearly infinite ammo at this point. It's all about sniping Torox, since the High Elves have committed so heavily to this, and that's not usually a sentence that goes well for whoever's trying to do it. And the short summary is, it's not. It's not going well at all. Noble has heal capped. He's still trying to fight Torox. Illyrian Reavers are trying to help out as well. Throwing axes from the Centaurs are going to come back and even rear charge the Elven Cavalry, getting them out of here. And now the Noble is outnumbered against a 1v1 he was already losing. Shadow Warriors peel off their own Centaur problems. Also, Razor Gores somehow still in this fight, but there they go. Now they're running away. Noble is routing. Balance power flashes as army losses is actually going to kick in pretty soon, I imagine, especially if this Wilds caster is able to kill Lariel the Radiant. And she desperately goes and tries to fight Torox. Larry fighting Torox. Somehow I don't think this is going to go Larry's way. She gets piled on by Centaurs and by Chariots, and even the Chariots just bullying her ass. Torox didn't even notice she was there until he headbutts her into the ground, and there go the High Elves. Did Lich take Shield of Thorns? Yeah. Hey, that's a potato. Torox got fine value, but Traderkin got a ton. Yeah. That's the problem taking Dragon Princes, unfortunately. Traderkin got 2.2k. Tuscar Chariots did fine. Throwing Axes did really well. Razor Gores, one did really, really well. And the Cygor did fine. Illyrian Reavers did okay. Dragon Princes did okay. Shadow Warriors did fine. Rangers did fine. Noble did his best, but even being heal capped by Lariel, it just wasn't enough. Unfortunately. Alright, Kat, this has been fun, but you gotta move because you're making it very hard to turn my head. Because you're sitting on my headset, so I have no room to turn my head. Go, 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 go. Thank you. Meh. Meh, not two. One. There you go. Good boy. Stop making fun of Cygars. You try and throw a boulder, even a giant potato, I bet you couldn't hit shit. True. Good thing, but why is no one else doing it? Oh, I don't know why nobody's doing it. New DLC actually looks quite good. Seems CA listened to the single player community. That's good. Shadow Warriors have done surprisingly okay. Tyrion good here, but that wouldn't help against Traderkin. High Elves get nice participation trophy. Yeah. Grievin, I also agree that Rangers don't seem to do too much. Like, they'll kill stuff faster than Spearmen, but they'll also take a lot more damage than Spearmen in the process. I have not overall been impressed with Rangers, kind of, ever. Anyway, I'm going to check work emails. And grab something. I don't know. Why are you mad? Is it because I kicked you out? It's because you were sitting on the cords. You're making it hard to turn my little noggin. Rangers are really good versus crap infantry like Empire, Spear, and Swordsman, and most undead infantry. In early access, apparently Malice is the best lord due to buffs and nerfs to Soul Stealer. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see what if they change any of the balance stuff before the IE release, so I don't even know if that's going to be the case, but it is going to be a lot to think about, a lot to do. I just hope it's fun. I just hope people enjoy playing it. That's the biggest thing. Just gotta get butts and seats. Did Anticity stream today? Is he already done? Weird. I would have thought he'd still be going. Dude, I was so sad. If anybody saw my video from today, where it's like Shogun 2 returns or whatever. YouTube has this thing recently where some, like, 1 out of every 10 videos I upload has an audio error at some point, but it doesn't tell me until, like, way too late. And the video's gone, so then I have nothing to back up with, and it's just annoying. How did this happen? Tactical Lich had first pick. He picked Chaos, and Wood Elves was one of the 2 he allowed? Why? This is a terrible matchup for Chaos. Okay. I disagree with this decision, but we'll see how it goes. Mouse is the best, yeah. I heard about that bug, I think from Lenorm, and I really hope it stays in the game so I can get IE and make a video about it, because I think that's really fun. But until I won't even say early access, until I get access, I can't make that video. So I hope that bug isn't fixed, because that bug sounds fun. Changes to the YouTube partner program. He did Land Battle of Piles versus Zinch, where Imrik is actually really good. Again, I will reserve judgment on what is actually really good instead of based off of curated replays. Because I don't trust curated replays. I don't trust that both players were playing their absolute best. They could have been memeing. I don't trust that they're really good combatants. I don't trust the builds are good. Are you talking about the Kislev? Oh, and also, who did this replay you're talking about? Because Turin does entirely domination mode, so I don't give a shit about domination mode. Like, domination mode is an entirely different animal, balance-wise. That thing. It was due to high fire resist. Anticity did the replay. Oh, okay. Anticity did the replay. I can see fire resist being really good against Zinch. Videos. I don't see it. Because all of his videos are like a minute long, and then he has these 4-hour streams, so I can't find it in the 4-hour stream, obviously, in this amount of time. Caradoc's ready. His build hasn't changed for a while. I'm worried about something, so let me check real quick. Fruit rolls. Yeah, okay. Lich is ready. Okay. Message Cardac so we don't run into any rules issues that would be annoying. Yeah, it was the stream. I see. Are you still expecting a meeting with CA Chasing Rainbows? Yes, it got pushed back to August 10th. So August 10th, I'll get to find out when everybody gets access to Immortal Empires. So in that meeting, they're going to say, so the big streamers got it 3 weeks ago. And that's cool. It's very cool. Dude, the content creator program has just been a fucking joke. It's so bad. Ugh. So bad. It just makes me mad all the time. A lot of things. I mean, if you're part of my Discord, you've heard me bitch about it constantly. For various reasons. But it's essentially a CA circle jerk. It's just really annoying. There's no criticisms allowed at all, like, among the... It's not even CA cracking down on it, but it's like other content creators. If you're like, hey guys, I don't think like this, like, I don't think Nurgle's a particularly fun faction. They're all like, shut your fucking mouth, have you even seen Kugoth? He looks so good, he's so fat, because his model looks so good, and CA is so pretty and handsome that any criticism not welcome here. CA daddy, do you see me? I love you so much. And it's like, all right, dude, calm the fuck down. Or like, we released patch hotfix 1.3.1, where we took out the range changes we made, where range units could shoot through friendly units without doing any damage. We took that out because everybody hated it. Oh, CA, thank you so much. You guys are so great. Oh my god. You're always looking out for us, Big Daddy. Oh my god, we love you so much. And I'm just like sitting in the chat like, but what? No, what? No, this was their fuck up and they fixed it. They don't deserve... like, you sucking them off because they fucked up and they fixed it. What is wrong with you people? And then, like, Game 3 released in a broken-ass state. And people are like, how could this happen? And I'm like, I'm seeing how it could happen. They have a bunch of yes men just following them around, telling them how great they are. Anyway, I digress. Glade Riders. So this is the Wood Elf build that Chaos doesn't usually get to have fun with. We have 5 Glade Riders, some with Hagbang tips, some without. We have Sisters of Twilight on their dragon, surprisingly. Usually their eagles are just cheaper and better, but I guess they want the breath attacks. We have Lost Sylvan Knights, Glade Riders with spears, more Glade Riders with spears, more Glade Riders with spears, 1 more Great Stag Knight, and we have a Spellsinger of Life with Regrowth and Awakening of the Wood. Nurgle OP 3 best faction. Oh, mama. Alright. Then, on the other side, for Tactical Lich, we have Horsemen and Horse Masters, so 4 Skirmish Cav in total. 5 Aspiring Champions, then we have 3 Chaos Knights, 2 of which with Lances, and we have Archaon, the Ever-Chosen. I think Chaos is going to really struggle. What the fuck? That's 3 weeks? It is. So, yeah, by the time CA has a meeting telling us when we'll be able to get Immortal Empires access, Immortal Empires will be 2 weeks from being out for everybody. And the meeting could say, you guys will get it in a week, which would mean I would only get it 1 week of early access before everybody else, which isn't enough time to do, like, anything. And also, like I said, the meeting is going to be like, oh, yeah, and the bigger content creators, they already had it since 2 or 3 weeks ago from today, so 5 or 6 weeks ago from when the meeting happened. So yeah, the meeting is kind of meh. I think they would try and grow smaller YouTube channels. Yeah, I have complained about that a lot, and no one cares. No one cares, unfortunately. Did we have a secret agreement for meme builds? No. This is just Wood Elf kiting stuff. Aspiring Champions get caught out, so Great Stag Knights are going to jump in. They have incredibly high armor piercing values, so the Aspiring Champions, what is it, 120? 120 armor isn't going to help them at all. But a side charge from Chaos Knights with Lances could be what the Doctor ordered for Chaos, and Great Stag Knights, while they do a lot of damage, are very squishy, what are they, moose? elk. They're very squishy elk, so they don't like getting caught with flaming lances at all. They take a little bit of damage there. They'll have to run away. Archaon's getting the joys of the Sisters of Interactivity, just punishing them as they stand around, and Caradoc is going to kite Tactical Lich a lot. I do think Wood Elves are probably going to win this game. It's seeming likely. Sisters of Twilight are going to continue to shoot Archaon. Nothing he can really do about that. He has no healing. They have armor piercing. He's just going to get sniped out. Do they have shield sundering? They have armor sundering. They don't have the shield breaker. So yeah, Archie's time on this earth is limited by the ammunition of the Sisters of Twilight. It's coming. It's coming in hot. Rear charge on the Chaos Knights with lances. These Glade Riders with spears could turn around and fight, and these Glade Riders with spears actually are going to. I imagine we'll get a little heal right here, probably, from the Spellsinger of Life. Yes? No? Maybe so? Looks like they have other things going on. Aspiring Champions catching some Glade Riders. A little bit of a mistake there. Caradoc is managing a lot of things at once, so he does have to push away. And Archaon is joining the fight here with, ooh, a regrowth onto the Great Stag Knights. Alright. Archie taking a couple more shots. They look like they haven't been doing that much damage recently. So that's good for him, at least. Aspiring Champions just blissfully ignoring the Great Stag Knights, pretending they didn't see it. They didn't see it. Murphalurf, how's the LS clan doing? I used to run into you guys a lot in Total Warhammer 2 Quick Battle. We're good, just waiting, hoping IE makes land battles viable again. Hopefully. Hopefully. But we'll see. Chaos on the back foot. Wood Elves have a pretty massive balance of power lead for this early in the game. And it has not been 24 minutes. The timer was just set to 40 for some reason, but it's only been 4 minutes. Glade Riders keep getting caught by these Aspiring Champions. There's a little bit of drop micro there, but the Great Stag Knights get a nasty charge onto these Great Chaos Knights with lances, and those guys are already just doomed. Oof. Oof baboof. What will Chaos do against such reckless wealth? Is that Sistis on a Dorgo? It is Sistis on a Dorgo. I think they wanted the breath attack in case it was like chosen or something, but that could be a good breath attack. It's 3 Chaos units piled up onto each other. Nice side angle. Delicious. Good value. Good value. Fireball gets chucked. It looks like at the Lost Sylvan Knights, probably. But we'll just see how much that's even going to do. Those Glade Riders and Spears just ended up fighting those Aspiring Champions entirely. I think Caradoc forgot they existed. Charge in from the Aspiring Champions. Wood Elf Skirmish Cavs running out of ammunition, but that's pretty fine. Sisters are still trying to shoot at old Archie, and they are just accepting that these Marauder Horsemasters are shooting them. They don't give a single shit. Which, you know, I respect that. That's fine. Dragon is also great against Siggy. Good to know. Although whether Game 3 dies depends on the release of IE. Yep. Yep, we are all hoping Immortal Empires is good. Otherwise, we are in big trouble. Fucking Cyrus. Trolling me. There's one Chaos Knight left. The Horsemen are doing okay. Archie is very, very low. And there's Aspiring Champions. But most of the Chaos Cavalry is dead. Dead, 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 dead. The big deaders. While Sylvan Knights think about charging, then Archaon gets between them and their prey, and they reconsider because he does magic damage. IE seems to be doing great, so I am confident. Based off of what, Cypher? We'll see. We'll see. If you mean viewership-wise, yeah, people love new exciting things. Just if that thing sucks ass when you actually get it, then viewership will die real quick. I.e. Warhammer 3 launch looked really cool. People watched a lot of streams of it, and then it came out, and everyone was like, oh wait, this sucks. And they dropped it like a sack of bricks. Another fireball onto the Lost Sylvan Knights. Dude, sisters are like 5k HP, 2 humanoid models, and a dragon. Not that I want to make them even more OP, but that doesn't sound like a lot. Yeah, they are pretty squishy if you consider what they physically are, but they're definitely fine. From the hype, people are excited. Oh, yeah, I don't trust the hype. I trust when I can play it myself and make my own conclusions. I don't know, dude. All of my, like, I think Cuden was talking about it in the Packmaster chat, but it's like, hopefully people, well, no, someone else said, I think FNG was saying, hopefully people will learn to just not trust hype and, like, get good reviews before you pre-order something or whatever. It's kind of the same with the IE release. Now, we're not ordering anything, but it's like, I'll believe it when I can see it. The streamers who are covering it right now also told me Warhammer 3 was perfect and amazing, and then it sucked ass, so I'll just... Nope. I'll believe my own judgments. You genuinely excited for IE? Good. Good. I'm hoping it fixes things, but I'm not gonna pull the excited card yet. 24 HP on Archaon, still somehow alive. Sisters miss a very important volley, so he's still technically alive. He's not routing, even though he's been blinking negative this whole time. He's not routing. Sisters, one more homing shot from this angle should finish him off. Dink. Alright, he's gone. Sisters have the self-heal. I was literally watching... Yeah, Warhammer 3 streams. I have not watched a lot of the IE content because I have not had the time to. So I have not watched a lot of it. I've heard some things. I've heard vampire count healing is insane. But we'll see. Gotta be cautious about EA YouTubers using moderated footage. We all remember what was said during the release of Warhammer 3. Yeah. I want it to be good. I've just been hurt before, is the TLDR of that. I wanted Warhammer 3 to be good. Alright, this is why I was confused when Wood Elves was chosen as one of the matchups versus the Warriors of Chaos, because it's like, I see most matchups go this way. It just does not look fun to be Chaos here. I know Strat Game has a build he likes a lot in here, but I don't know, man. Proper Wood Elf Kite versus Chaos could be so fucking hard to deal with. Just getting run around the map all day. It sucks. Aspiring Champions was a neat idea. Didn't want to get sniped too hard, but they couldn't catch anything. Everything was on a horse. All healing is insane. The Tomb King's passive almost heal caps them? Really? Factions without healing and reliable fire damage will suffer big time. Damn. It's weird that these healing buffs are so intense. I know, like, everyone's healing is really intense, but still, it just seems strange how strong everything is. If you have healing, you're fine. Oh, that's Count Leak. That's not Nihilus. So, that semifinal's done. Go to left screen just so you can see what I'm talking about. That was Karadoc Tactical Lich. Karadoc will be advancing to the finals. I have to fight VM Darth Nihilus, who did end up beating Raced, to see who will be fighting Karadoc. I think no doubt if CA support the game, eventually Game 3 will be good. The issue is trying to revive the player count without the game will die. Yeah. I would agree 10 million %. I do think no matter what, Warhammer 3 will eventually be good. No question in my mind. My problem is will it be good in time? Because, like, what's the... Howdy. You host or me? There was a game that also ended up being really good, but it was too late. It wasn't Battlefield 2042, right? That one still sucks. Was it Battlefield 4? Was it the last World War II one? My mind keeps coming back to Battlefield, so I'm thinking it's like that. But, like, there was a game, regardless. Let's say it's Battlefield 4. I don't remember which one it actually was, but it was like... There was this reviewer that was commenting on it, and he says, it's actually really good now. The player count is just abysmal because it's like, you know, it took it 2 years to get good or something, and everybody left. Because first-person shooters come and go so fast that you kind of have to get it right on the first try. Now, RTSs aren't as much like that. Like, people will maybe come back, but RTS also isn't a huge player base. So it's not like there's a ton of people, you know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, if a first-person shooter has, let's say, 100 million people that play it, and you fucked up on the release, and you lose 80% of the base, like, they move on to the next first-person shooter, right? You still have 20 million people playing your game, maybe. Okay? RTSs, let's say that there's only 50% of people that miss the boat. If it eventually gets good, 50% will come back. Let's say that, because it's a smaller scene. But let's also say there's only 100,000 people playing it. Well, if you lose 50% of 100,000, you have 50,000. So it's just like, it can be a real numbers game of like, maybe RTSs can't fuck up as bad as first-person shooters can and come back. And even then, a lot of first-person shooters don't come back at all. So I worry that if IE isn't good enough, I don't think it'll be perfect. Even CA have said it's not going to be perfect. They're trying to communicate that every way they can. They're like, this is an early access beta, which either of those should communicate to you that it's not perfect. But they said both to like really get it across that they're like, we're doing this just because the community wanted it, and I think that is a smart decision. It might not be balanced, but I'm like, a part of me is that I won't criticize. Like, it might not be broken. Hi. It might not be broken on release. It might be broken on release or whatever and whatnot, but like getting it out there isn't what I'm criticizing. What I will criticize if it happens is how long it takes them to fix it, because they should have been already working on this for a couple months now. Hi, and they should be like close to having some change, like all the energy changes, a couple numbers tweaks here and there. But like their change has been so slow, and Warhammer 3 in general launched such a broken state that they had so much to fix before they could even get IE out, that it's like, yeah, clearly the problem with this is just you guys were getting worried about budget or something. You threw the game out before it was ready. Hi! And now you're having to do all the stuff that you could have been doing before the game ever came out in real time, and people are like, oh, this game sucks. It's a bad game, move on. It's like, no, it's not a bad game. It's an unfinished game. Like, it's very different. I don't think Warhammer 3... I don't think it is a bad game in its finished state. It's just not finished. All right, what map are we doing here? Tower of Health, got it. And then I am first? Okay, cool, I can do that. Tower of Health. All right. Yes. So we have Skaven. And then I will fight... I fought Empire and Bretonia, so I can't do those. VP, dwarves. Fine. Cyrus, what degeneracy are you watching now? Alright, I have to change the things at the top. So we have Zero, the Hummus Lad, versus... VM Darth Niles. That tracks. No, Warhammer 3 will 100% be good eventually. It's just when is eventually, and is it too late? At least in the mod, we don't talk about. Not sure how in the actual game. Maybe they patched it. Folks bailed, and a lot of them won't come back. They could have had a great multiplayer community. Luckily, Warhammer fans have so few titles to pick from. They have little choice but to turn eventually. Battlefront 2. Oh, that is a good example, Zypher. No Man's Sky did that? Ooh, another good one. Endless Horde of Grassy Meadows. Space Engineers or Riot. Are you talking about Deep Rock Galactic? Wonder when the corporals realize that half-assing the game in beta won't bring them moolah long term. True. Dwarf Fortress! Was Dwarf Fortress bad on release or what? Johnny thought that Warhammer 3 won't need IE for another entire year or more after launch. Clearly did not plan for this year. Yeah, Grievin, I agree. Sick are the publishers and they call the shots as far as release and scheduling goes. Maybe. Alright, we got Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast. This matchup is weird, but not bad. It's slightly Skaven favored. It's not easy. They can pull something out of left field. Okay. So there's those. I'm surprised I don't have a Vampire Coast build ready. I need 50 gold back. I could cut that. Yeah, that's fine. This is not a meme build. I'm not going to tell you what it is just yet, otherwise the walker is useless, but this is not a meme build. You hear Depth Guard are still bad? That's a shame. I like the concept of Death Guard. They're very cool. Cyrus is pretty funny. Bloats. I heard Depth Guard are still bad. Yeah. But it was so bad the game never recovered from it. Yeah. Doomsage, my response to that is like... Well, how to phrase this? I don't really care too much. Oh, Diablo 3 was fun when I picked it up, but I hadn't played Diablo 1 or 2. I picked it up with a friend of mine, and we played a lot of it with the Reaper of Souls DLC. But anyway. But, like, I think that's a bit of semantics. Like, it doesn't matter if it's Sega's fault for pushing CA to put out an unfinished game or like something like that. It doesn't really matter. What you're expressing is your distaste or like frustration at the situation, and I don't really care too much about playing semantics of like whose fault it really is. It's like, all right, well, we all know we're talking about in general, whoever made this game pushed it out too early, potentially for greedy reasons, and we're frustrated about how long it's going to take to fix it. Right. Like, CA, Sega, potato. That's my thought on it. And also, there is a way to handle that. Like, if you really wanted to push Warhammer 3 out when it was, but you didn't want the criticism of it not being finished, you could say, you know, we're releasing the Warhammer 3 beta or something. Like, it's not perfect, but it's better than pretending it's finished when it's not. Finally, the Queek meta? Definitely not into the Vampire Coast. He has no one to fight. No one. The usual two lords you'll see here are Luther Harkon on his Terrorgeist or Noctilus on his big peg leg, which Queek can't really catch up with either of them. And then there was Diablo Immortal. Yeah, that... Diablo Immortal's trash. Warhammer 3 is not trash. Warhammer 3 is way better than Diablo Immortal, dude. So much better. Because at least it's not overly monetized. It's sad that in the current state of video games, I have to give CA or Sega credit for that. But it's not nearly as monetized as it could be. Like, dude, each of the sub-faction banners could be a fucking microtransaction, right? And yes, Warhammer has a shit ton of DLC. I'm not trying to say it's a cheap hobby to get into, especially not tabletop, but like, compared to some of these first-person shooters I'm seeing where the microtransactions are just stupid, it's like we could have it a lot worse. Someone's messaging me as my opponent for any reason. No, it's just Cyrus being a memer. But like, I remember the last two shooters I tried to get into. What were they? Overwatch, and then it was one of the Battlefields. I forget what it was. Was it Battlefield 1? Maybe. I don't know. One of the Battlefields. Don't quote me on it. But like, there was so much shit, dude. I was a boomer, man. I got into shooters with Gears of War 1 and 2, Call of Duty 4, and that kind of stuff where it's like you level up to unlock guns, and that was really the end of it. And then you could go into prestige mode if you wanted to keep leveling up for that like cookie clicker feel of accomplishment. But it didn't do anything. And then like I was playing whatever game it was, let's say it was Battlefield 1, and I fought like 20 games total. I unlocked one gun in 20 games. I was getting like 3 or 4 different currencies I didn't know how to spend, where it's like, oh, you have XP, and you have bucks, and you have special silver bucks, and you have tickets. And I'm like, what the fuck are tickets? What the fuck are silver bucks? Why is there so many currencies? And it's like, you unlocked the right to unlock a skin for your M1 Garand. Do you want tiger paint? Pay us with all these tickets. You can buy tickets with silver. You can buy silver with money. You can buy gold by playing the game. What does gold buy? Not a lot. Okay, this is really fucking complicated. I sat down to shoot a gun for like 20 minutes before I got to make dinner. I didn't come here to do math. I didn't come here to be an accounting major. I'm out. I'm going to go play something that's simpler. So it could be that. Like, Warhammer 3 could be that, and it's not. And I'm very appreciative that it's not. Diablo Immortal is like Battlefront 2. Diablo 1 and 2 people hated 3 and still do. Game ended up fine, but you never recovered from the error of money. Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, I have played a lot of League of Legends in my life. A lot of League of Legends. So I've been here since the start of League of Legends. So I kind of know what the currencies do. Kind of. In League of Legends. But even then, man, League's like, all right, no more. There used to be riot points and experience points. Experience points, you could buy champions for playing the game. Riot points, you could buy skins and stuff for paying riot money. And then they switched it. Now there's blue essence, there's orange essence, there's like legacy points. Now there's all these challenges you can do that can unlock banners. There's Eternals things you can do. There's always an event running, so there's all these other forms of loot that you can buy with like real money and stuff. And it's like, I honestly disengaged from the monetization system. I stopped spending money on League of Legends because I didn't understand what the money was doing anymore. And I was just like, fuck it. I'll play with whatever skins I currently have, and that's the end of it. So it's like, for me, I'm the type of person that if the monetization gets overly complicated, if it's too complicated to pay you money, I'm not going to pay you money. Loot box and Overwatch are literally the most useless loot boxes in the game. Nobody buys them. Yeah. Chaos is generally strong, so even their bad matchups aren't that bad. Correct. Chaos is very strong. Oh god, where to catch? Overwatch is great. I don't know where the hate comes from. I don't hate Overwatch. I just don't play a lot of it. I was just saying it's one of the 2 shooters I was trying to get into last time I played shooters. And I didn't get that far into it. My friends played a lot of it, and I had fun playing with them, but I just kind of fell off. Team-based games for me in general aren't really great, because when I try to get better, try to get legitimately better, team games piss me off, because it's like, one game your team is going to be better than their team, and it doesn't matter what you do. One game their team's going to be better than your team, it doesn't matter what you do. And that's about it. And it's like, okay, well, it's only in the 1/3 of times the teams are matched evenly that my contribution feels like it matters, so I don't feel like I have agency and I'm not having fun. So like, Overwatch is a game I love to play with friends, and I never played alone. Alright, Skrulk Double Assassin. Why? Some work stuff came in if you need to ping me on Discord. Alright, later, Teufel. Skrulk because Vampire Coast don't have as much healing access as the Counts do. So your Liber Bubonicus is extremely effective at forcing them to use their limited winds of magic on healing. It's also really good against gunnery whites. The Doom Flayer is because Vampire Coast have a very hard time dealing with chariots in general, and they don't expect the Doom Flayer, and the Doom Flayer can do really well at shutting down cannons. It's also good at fighting scurvy dogs, which are one of the only threats to the Jezzail. So if they try to outshoot me, 4 Night Runner Slingers, 4 Jezzails will outshoot them. If they try to rush me with Morngulls and dogs, well, that is kind of what I'm worried about. But the Doom Flayer does okay, the Rats do okay, and the Assassins can try and slow it down with their Rival High Talismans. And anything else we'll get there when we get there, huh? Lavender Essence, Peruvian Gray Essence, Chartreuse Essence. Not even the children. Overwatch was peak Blizzard to you. Everything was OP and unbalanced essentially. But then they started to nerf things and the game slowly died out. Maybe. I don't know the Overwatch meta. The last time I played Overwatch seriously, like rather than, oh, it's Friday night and I just want to play with Josh and Sarah, okay, I'll hop on Overwatch for a bit. But like when I was actually trying to get good at the game Mercy's res was tied to her ultimate, and it rezzed everyone who was dead around you in like a small area. That was a while ago. As we saw Mongol Rush OP. A little bit. Okay. I'm gonna look behind me for dogs. None that I can see yet. So they're in the trees. Like, I almost guarantee you there's dogs right over there. Anyway, I don't see any dogs over here, so I'm pulling my dogs back to help cover me. Doomflayer too. And now that I've reformed my infantry, now we'll start moving up a little bit. I just realized that not everybody came with me on that adventure. So let's move the infantry up here, and then re-grab everyone through here and pull you guys back to where I actually want you to be. Okay, still on dog patrol. Luther's up there, he's chilling. Gisele's, just shooting anything is fine. I'm gonna focus on bombers for now. Night Runners, you guys hit the front line for me. And Skrull hang out. Assassins drop back, because the front line's not going to be something I have to worry about. I'm going to outshoot them. No problem. I'm fine with Gisele's just shooting zombies for now, until I find out what's actually going on. There we are. That's what's actually going on. We have Morngulls. You, head out there and stop them. Alright, Skaven slaves, go fight. Okay, he's gonna slow that fight down. You guys come over here. Where are my magic dogs? I do have magic dogs. Skrull, I need you to help me fight on this side. You're gonna shoot them. Gisele's, though you do shoot green, you don't actually shoot magic, so for now, chill out. That's what I need Skrull for. Where are the physical dogs? Physical dogs go around. Doomflayer and you can charge straight into these dogs. Skrull needs to get over here, as he's doing his best. Boom. Dog's doing a ton of damage on the charge. Let's try to get the 2-for-1 little cheeky thing here. And then we'll drain down this whole thing. Liber one-shot-a-kiss them as well, and bring an assassin in to slow things down. Luther is mucking up one of my Giselles. That's honestly okay. Slinger's turn to shoot at these guys. Let's see if they're paying attention. You guys are doing alright. Skrulk's over here just deleting things. Let's give this to everyone around. Dogs are still fucking up those because I brought one magic dog just for this situation. Giselles are still shooting over there. Slingers, ignore the fucking bombers. No one gives a shit about them. Just kill these guys. Assassin, keep Luther honest. Wherever he goes, hit him. Dogs, while he is annoyed with that, he only has 18 melee defense after I use Assassin's Trophies on him, so dogs will actually get pretty good value surrounding him like that. How's this going? Just fine. Just fine. Alright. Still over here, still shooting. Doing our best. You guys are fighting that. My last 2 Skaven slaves, just chase around those. I don't give a shit about anything else. You keep doing that. You keep doing this.
Skrulky, give me more boys. I need more men, Skrulky. Skrulk Daddy.
Okay. Killing everything, killing everything, killing everything. Doomflayers are just harassing Morngulls because they don't die that quickly, which again is the reason I brought them. Dogs can be kind of really fragile, but Doomplayers will be in there for a while. Morngulls don't love fighting them. Alright, Luther's getting away. Let it happen. For now, turn all your fire onto the Morngulls. You get out of here and you can fight him. Oops, I thought for some reason that was Assassin's Trophy. It was not. So Luther can't get away. My Giselles are all freed up, and that's army losses. I forgot my Natty Boobos again. I'm not a big Natty Boobos enjoyer. They're 300 more gold for pretty much just stealth. And in most matchups, you're getting rushed anyway. Not a lot of people take a shooting fight with the Skaven, so in most matchups, I'm getting rushed. They're just going to spot them. And Spirit Leech can take them out and stuff. I like to save the 300 gold. Anyway, that's a build I like versus Coast. A lot. Did Doomflayers play for themselves? No. Did they do what I needed them to do? Yes. They stop dogs. They stop Sirens. They stop Mongols. Did they beat them? No, but they stop them. All right, Ashen. Boom. GG, well played. Now my opponent's turn to pick 2 bad matchups. I was really interested in Overwatch coaching, managing for tier 2 to 3 teams, so I was used to see some of the best players in the world. Playing actual ranked with monkeys became hell for me after that, so I couldn't really get into it anymore after quitting. I quit after all the struggle. After all the stuff, sorry. Yeah. No, that wasn't a meme build. That's a real build. That's a build I take. The problem with, you might be like, Human Boy, you could get Rat Ogres to do what you need the Doomflayer to do for less money. The problem with that is Rat Ogres actually take a lot of damage and trade from Scurvy Dogs, whereas Doomflayers don't, because of their high armor and small model counts. They don't trade with the dogs, they just hurt the dogs and don't take any damage in return. And then Rat Ogres also have a harder time pathing through zombies because they're not chariots. Whereas if the Coast goes with like 4 cannons and Noctilus, then I can't outshoot them outright, so I have to send Doomflayers into the back to disrupt them. Rat Ogres get stuck on that mission, so... Doomflayers aren't ideal, but I do need them. GG, you played that great. Thanks, buddy. I try. I love natties because even when I forget to micro them for the entire game, they still get 2k value. They're a fine unit. I just usually really have a hard time justifying the gold. Personally. But I've seen them used really well. I've seen certain people use them very well. The problem is, like, nobody plays Skaven. So I don't have no one to compare my notes to, which sucks. Because I like, a lot of people have different ways of thinking about the game. And I really enjoy watching other people play factions I like and seeing what they do and seeing what I could be doing differently and, like, kind of get some ideas. Or, like, watch a unit that I was pretty sure sucked ass and then watching it do well. And you're like, oh, maybe there's something there. But fucking nobody plays Skaven. So, it's hard. Satsuma used to, but then he doesn't play much at all anymore. Hadri's used to, and still kind of does, every once in a while, but he doesn't play too much anymore. Josuan used to, but Skaven sucked, and he actually wanted to win tournaments, so he doesn't play him too much. Crabbling does, but I don't watch his streams because I don't know Russian, unfortunately. But I've heard Crabbling is really fun to watch. And he was in this tournament. He was in that serious Warhammer 2 tournament I had last week. And he was really fun to watch, even when I was just casting his games. Like, he's really good, but also his builds aren't exactly standard, so it's just interesting. Alfredino plays Skaven from time to time, but I don't get to see Alfredino play a bunch. And when he does, he plays really weird Skaven, like a lot of gutter runner kite and stuff. And well, it's interesting. I'm not super good at that. Like, there's a reason I don't play with 6 skirmish cabs, because it's not really how my brain works. So then Skaven with skirmish crab isn't really how my brain works either. I started playing them yesterday, so feel free to ask me advice. Zypher? Alright, Zypher. Skaven, best lord, go! I'm also enjoying using the gray RR Shadow Walkers in certain matchups. Don't forget your clan Rictus playing Dude Leak. Count Leak, I did not know you were a Skaven main. I thought you were a... Honestly, from the last 3 times I've seen you on stream, I thought you were a Tuakwa and Kalita main, which... Your Tuakwa looks pretty good. Kalita depresses me every time I see her. It just feels like she doesn't do anything, and it makes me sad. Teach your children how to play Warhammer. They won't have money for drugs. I like that. Wood Elves versus Dark Elves and Vampire Coast. Dark Elves for me, baby. Chosen One and Raze will play them from time to time when they don't feel like winning. Tretch, there's no other option. Alright, Dark Elves it is. I had a build for this matchup that I thought was good, and Ice Power said was shit. And I win about as often as I lose with it, which in this matchup is fine. Which in this matchup is fine, baby. Let's go. Actually, I'm a Norse main, but not a lot of love from CA at the moment. Yeah. Who is the largest producer of skaven beer? Rat something. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a non-alcoholic beer. Because I need something to drink. Shouting too much. My voice is all dry. Hazel Basil! Hazel Basil, Stinky! Stinky, come here! Stinky, come here! What you doing? What you doing now, Stinks? What you doing now, Stinky? Hi. Say hi to the camera. How you doing, bud? Let's go. That was a good one. That was a good toy. Alright, we'll get the other one. Where's your toy? Oh boy, there's treats inside of this. There's treats inside of this. There you go. Just have to hang on for 2 more games and then 3 more games, bud. Uh-oh, dick. No, the duct tape holding my headset together came undone. No. Needs more duct tape. You like Dark Elves into Wood Elves, Murph? What do you usually take? I know Ice Power was saying, in theory, he was theory crafting a build with some Hydras just because they could take all the arrows, and he just wanted to tank it out. I personally just go for a Cav Rush. Just run at them. Cold One Knights have anti-large, armor piercing in case they need to pierce any armor, like tree people or something. They do okay. Soul Stealer to support them. Marathi's around. I bring Dark Shards to shoot at anything. I don't know. Crowd Raccoon Skaven aren't here. Oh, dude, VM Crad Raccoon. I missed you. Where you been? You popped into our Vermin League for a little bit, made a big splash, then you disappeared. We missed the Crad Raccoon. Can Blue Pabst? I have Coors Edge. Dude, when you have non-alcoholic beer in Rochester, you have very limited options. There's no time, the voice is very Skaven-like. Yeah, I'm kind of a fucking trash mole myself. Alright, what are we looking at for unit count? 626. Okay, seems fine. Hazel, did you get all the treats out of there already? Damn, pup. Alright. So we have a Dark Rider take the charge and take any skirmish cav fire. We have a Cold Knight follow them up and actually do the work. Right? Right. Marathi's on foot to make her a little less snipeable. To Arrows of Kurnos. And I forgot, you guys need to be spread out like this because if you're taking counter fire, you want to be thin. Got it. That's the whole build. South Park Operation Dark Shield all over again, except now it's the Hydra is getting strapped to tanks. For once I agree with Ice Power and Dark builds, this one's really a mess. Aw. Aw. Sad. This is won some games. Plus I just like it. I like the Cav Rush, it's fun. Win or lose, it's fun. Doesn't Ice Power just bring 14 Manticores and Marathi? No, you're thinking of every other matchup. Because that's definitely legal. Oh yeah, 100%. Yes, Marathi. I tried Malekith. He did okay, but he usually ran out of Winds of Magic too fast. Marathi can get off Soul Stealers cheaper, and she has Greater Arcane Conduit running constantly. Plus, the free Wand of Crydon Snipe is nice, and she can get into a blob with Dryads and just sit there with her Heart Render and the Dark Sword, and then Enchanting Beauty and not die, whereas like Malekith actually takes a ton of damage. So I don't know. She's just less snipeable, is what I've felt. Malekith's shielded and he has higher armor, but that doesn't seem to matter versus the Widows very often. He still takes a fuck ton of damage if they shoot him. Half of being a faction main is just calling every build someone takes bad. I mean, you got a little bit of a point there. That is true. Because I see a lot of Skaven builds, and like, sometimes I'll like them, but more often than not, I'm like, it's wrong for this, this, and this reason, then it'll probably win anyway. At least from a non-PvP standpoint, yeah. The other half is complaining about your passive. Good shit. As an elf main, I'm forced to be especially smug. Classic elf main. My opponent's doing some big thinking. Alright, let's go. Infantry advanced first. Show me the way. $600. Triple Way Watchers are somewhere. You fall back till we find them. Or are they Deepwood Scouts? Oh, they're Deepwood Scouts. Okay, I'm not even that worried. Just shoot them. What is happening here? Okay, that dragon just like walked up to me. I maybe could have punished that, but I thought they were gonna like dodge. So maybe I should have done something, but I don't know. Alright, Dark Shards advance. Just ignore the Deepwood Scouts. They don't have the firepower we're worried about. What's hidden in those trees? Okay, get away from it. Easy clap. If you guys are just gonna fucking sit here, I will shoot you. I do not appreciate being disrespected by the Sisters of fucking Twilight. Alright. Back to pushing up. I mean, for now I'm fine with this just push-up strategy. It seems okay. Alright, stop and shoot at those Dryads. You can get off a quick volley. Bleak Swords keep marching up. You guys could march up a little bit less. But I like my position right now. I could get a little more aggressive with my cav, but I'm worried I'm going to make a mistake somewhere. So for right now, I am fine just pushing them back against the edge of the map and eating deep wood scout shots onto my shields. It's fine. So you guys move up. You guys also move up. Let the Dark Riders take the damage, keep the Cold One Knights safe, keep Marathi safe, and we'll be okay. No, 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 no. Don't be dumb. I clicked on Marathi. That's fine. That's what we brought infantry for. See if you can punish this lady. She's gonna start moving, but maybe we can get a quick volley. She's on a horse, so she could take damage. Yeah, she takes a little bit. Okay. Anyway, back on with the push. Don't want to overextend with our cavalry and get shot by deepwood scouts. Don't want to leave anybody behind. Just patience. Patience and push. Patience and push. Running out of space to run, Wood Elves. You guys go over here. Marathi hug. Wherever the Lost Sylvan Knights are, Soul Stealer needs to be ready. Okay, and then I don't want to take the fight with Dryads. I want to shoot the Dryads before I fight them. These guys are coming dangerously close to me for their sake. Everybody focus onto the Lost Sylvan Knights. We don't do a ton of damage, but we do damage. Alright, Cold One Knights and Dark Riders take that fight while you have infantry support. You have everything support. They do not. Let's throw this out real quick. We do have some Dryads joining the party. Tell them to fuck off. Dark Riders with shields, take that volley, then turn around. Don't turn around beforehand or we will be in trouble. Okay. Chase the Lost Sylvan Knights. Not that close. I didn't realize they were coming back in. We're fine with this. We're just getting a free pick on some Dryads and some Lost Sylvan Knights. Okay, now you can charge in now that they're separating a little bit. Dark Shards spread out a little bit. Don't get so caught. You guys threaten these Deepwood Scouts. Marathi, you got a Soul Stealer for those three? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Alright, come back, come back, 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 back. Awakening of the memes was coming and I didn't want to deal with that, so just get out. Dark Shards, go get the sisters because I guarantee you they're not paying attention. They have other shit going on right now. Marathi, you guys come with me. Cav group 2. Come back this way. Okay, you guys need to stop turning and start shooting, but okay. Marathi, get away from there. Dryads, fuck off. Not you. You chase that Dryad off. Okay. Marathi's falling back. These knights are being a dick. We are getting good damage down onto them. Okay. Everybody push away. Except for you. You can continue chasing. You can continue chasing. But I need my cav with me to fight these guys now. You fall back. Leave your other Dark Shard brethren to die. Because, unfortunately, that is just their lot in life. I have another Soul Stealer. I don't want to use it yet. I'll throw another one of these onto you guys. Alright, you punish them. Because I almost guarantee you they're not paying attention. You come with me. Dark Rider that's back. Come with me. Dark Riders are back. All archers that are available, hit that one. Alright, fuck them up. Fuck them up. You guys are overlapping, but that's just going to have to be fine. Dark Riders are going to need to pin those sisters in place. We need them dead. Dark Riders, pin them down. Dark Shards, do your work. Go, 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 go. Dark Shards. Nice shots, nice shots. We need to kill them. They can't heal. We need to kill them. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Big hit, big hit. Dark shards, please. Dark shards, please. 70 dead. Yes. Yes. Holy shit, these Lost Sylvan Knights are still here after all that and the leadership bomb of losing your lord. Good golly, Miss Molly. Okay. Rallying everybody. Rallying everybody. This is why I took Marathi though. She can just stand here in a melee fight. She don't give a fuck. The Lost Sylvan Knights are finally routing, which gives me my Dark Shards back. So all Dark Shards were back. Let's separate you out so we don't get killed by like one dumbass spell or something. Getting close to army losses. Let's Soul Stealer that Dryad for the healing. Okay, now we're taking a lot of damage we don't want to take, so let's stop doing that. Any cav I have left, try and go up there. Dark Shards left to take care of the Dryads, as will you, Marathi. You go after Deepwood Scout. You're not really that dangerous because you're super wounded, but also I want to stop getting shot. Thank you. Okay. Once those Dryads rout, archers can refocus onto that. Marathi chase them off. Actually, you chase them off. Dark Shards can just shoot. I have enough for one more Soul Stealer in the tank. Ow. Deepwood Scout's running out of ammo. Dark Shards are not. You keep shooting those Dryads because they're actually going to come back. These pathetic Bleak Swords can't hope to catch them. Now we do the shooting thing. Okay, keep after them. Big swords. Okay, so you shoot him. You shoot him. You can't dodge with everything. You can keep poking the Spellslinger, it's fine. Marathi's saving up for another Soul Stealer. You guys need to stop being exhausted or whatever so I get some leadership out of you. For now, we trade. Dryads are rallying near the edge of the map. That's no good. That's no bueno. No, no, no. So shattered. Wow, that was a weird shatter. Deepwood Scouts. I guess they've routed a bunch, but I didn't think that they did, so interesting. You guys are fighting. Dryads are going to route right off the map. Keep doing that. You're still saving up a Soul Stealer. You can go fight that lady in melee. I just don't want you getting shot. Army losses. GG. Jeremy, I've got this cavalry rush to rush them, so I'm just going to sit here and say that. No. Because if I ran up there without my infantry, his Deepwood Scouts could turn, and he would have spell support to heal up his Lost Sylvan Knights and the Wild Hunters of Kurnos. He would have archer support from the Swift Silver Shards. And he would have mage support from the Spellslinger of Life. Marathi on foot couldn't get to my cavalry, so I needed to take a fight close to my thing, and I realized I could outshoot him and I could outmuscle him. So even though I took a cav rush, he took better mobile elements, but that meant my infantry was uncontested, so I could push up. Sir, I played that great. Sir, don't you make fun of me. I played that perfectly. There was literally no mistakes ever. Sir. All right, there was a couple mistakes, obviously, but I thought I played it pretty well, so. Yeah. Deepwood Scouts did okay. Wild Hunters of Kurnos and the Great Lost Sylvan Knights did great. Dragon Lady had a real problem as soon as I got to shoot her because she's too big. That's why her Eagle Mount is generally better, is because it's so hard to shoot it. So hard to punish it. Anyway, I get to go fight Caradoc. Rat Warhammer 2, host it. Tell the Caradoc it's you and me. Bada boom. Best of 5. Oh, it's a best of 5? What? Is Teufel's not here? This is the best of 5. How does that work? How does BO5 work? Bap, 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 bap. Alright. I asked the tournament host how best of 5 works, but I imagine games 1 and 2 are the same as the other ones, so that's fine. Look at Human Boy boxing like always. It's true. That was a box right there. That was a box. It's basically how I play this too. Bleakies are super good against wood elves as long as you can support the slow push. Altar of Ultimurf Darkness. Alright, first is Karak Bufdar. And Caradoc has to pick first. Not me for once. Let's go. You're first. Ready. I gotta update the scorecard for one final time. Excuse me. We haven't lost a game today. We have not dropped a single game. And in the finals, I'm going to get 3-0'd, calling it. Because apparently it's a best of 5. Don't lose a single game! 0-3 in finals. Who dares fucking text me? Your next matchups await you. Well, kiss my ass. Next matchup. Human box. You could have rushed, you just wanted to sit in a defensive box. It's true. Caradoc was the winner of the faction war. Is there any reason to pick a dark magic caster that isn't Marathi with Soul Stealer? Literally, no. Shiggy diggy. No. She casts Soul Stealer better than anybody else. She has a bunch of debuffs. She has better stat pool. She has anti-large and armor piercing. There's no reason. If you're taking a different caster, there is reasons to take different casters, like a fire caster, but, you know, you need a different lore. Dark caster, literally no point. I'm gonna 4-0 in final. Yeah. A message from my foe. What are the rules for BO5? I just asked, but I have no idea. I presume first 2 games are the same as usual, though. Final starting. Good luck, guys. Thanks. Watching a couple Warhammer World Cup games. I miss watching the Lotus games. They're bullying but funny. Lotus Moon's playstyle was my least favorite in the game, as I've made very clear, so I'm not a big Lotus Moon fan. But I appreciate that he's like good at the game. I just don't enjoy playing against or watching Kite. I just don't particularly find Kite interesting. I like artillery. I like melee rush. I like cav rush even though I'm bad at it, but I like watching it and I like playing with it. I like playing against it. Kite, I just don't get enjoyment out of as a player or a viewer or an opponent. It's the only play style I have no interest in. And I'm not saying no one should. It's just me personally. Naked HD XYZ. Oh, wow. Mentioned Marathi once or twice, and there you go. He deleted his VODs on Twitch. Dude, I don't know if he deleted his VODs on Twitch, by the way, because Cyrus likes to give me shit about this all the time. Twitch just sometimes fucking gets rid of things, and I don't know why. Because the dating sim stuff we did over on Twitch for fun, it keeps deleting those VODs. I don't know why. Is Falcon still playing? Time to time, but not really. He usually just chills in the XMT Discord. I think they've been playing a shooter recently. I think it's Hunt Showdown. That motherfucker will kite with zombie handguns. That's fine. Greenskins for Caradoc, Wood Elves, and Norska for me. Greenskins for Caradoc, Wood Elves, and Norska for me. Okay, we'll play some Norska. These are literally my two least played factions, but I do play Norska more than Wood Elves. Never played since then. Yeah, he's been playing other stuff. Panels, I have a soft spot for him. Twitch only keeps 5% amount of time. It's like 60 days. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, like, just, I mean, I'm sure most of you know, but in case the VOD, someone mistakes it, it's not that I have anything against Lotus Moon. He's clearly a very good player. I was just saying that I don't enjoy Kite, and it's like, yeah, it's not for everybody. Okay, what the fuck am I doing against Greenskins with Norska? Oh no, okay, alright. Well, we'll just do this. Some of those. I think his country might be at war. Didn't he live in Australia? I thought he was Polish but lived in Australia. Are you indicating he's Ukrainian? In which case, I don't know anything about that, and I hope he is safe. All right, looking at this build requires a lot of micro, so I think I am going to lose pretty badly.
Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! This build takes skill and I don't have any! Oh my god!
Once again, I am not memeing. I've actually been tryharding this whole tournament, and that is 100% not a joke. I am legitimately trying something, and I have no idea if it's going to work. Let's find out, shall we? 90 gold. 99 gold left. That's an awkward amount. 57. 33. 4. -1. Shit. Okay, take those off. 33. 9. Okay, that's not gonna work. 12. Damn it! Chevron shouldn't be this hard. Three. 27, 29, 24. Oh, these chevrons. No. 29. All right, we got a 1 gold spend. That's good enough. Lotus is from Australia. Falcon is Russian. Oh, I see. He lived in Aussie. I think Lotus changed his style up a bit the last Tourney I saw him in. Yeah, Doomsage, you're here. Good. I was worried you weren't real for a second. Scroot saying, get him, hummus. Scroot, I don't think I will, Scroot. I haven't lost a game in this tournament yet, but there's a first for everything, and my first is coming in hot. The, 9th Slanesh bot attack today. alright. Alright, so we took Throg. Because I don't have fire magic to punish him, and I feel like Wulfric, unless I took him on his mammoth, he's just going to get Spirit Leech to death, and then surrounded by Storm Trolls and beaten down, so at least Throg has some regen to keep himself alive. I don't know. I don't know this matchup very well. Taking Marauders with great weapons, because they trade actually pretty well into Stone Trolls. In general, they do okay, and then I'll take Marauder Berserkers to clear through Gobos or whatever. Other than that, we have a bunch of dogs chase down Skirmish Cav, and Armored Skin Wolves to fight Stone Trolls that I really have taken a liking to Armored Skin Wolves recently, so yeah. They're armored, they're Skin Wolves, it's fine. This is a little far out for my tastes. Okay, cool. Attack group 1, attack group 2, attack group that one, attack group that one, the rest of you. Who dares ping me? Oh, it's my friend. Got it. Alright, Caradoc. Ready, ready. Good luck, have fun. Caradoc's a really good kite player, so I'm probably gonna get kited. No, it's a lot of basic archers. Okay, we take those. Scroot, where's Scroot? Scroot's in my DMs, bench. Who is that? Is that fucking Wurzag? Ice versus Void, best of 21 after IE comes out, make it happen. Dude, I haven't seen Ice Power in a long time. Falcon Stalks, you play like even star using wacky memes builds. Okay, Overcast hurt him, but Brain Burster hurt my little Berserkers, so... Didn't like that very much. You guys, boop. I don't like this at all. Oh no. Where's Caradoc going? He's pushing himself against the wall, which is not usually where greenskins want to be. So I am curious about that. But in the meantime, we'll get the interactive Wurzag experience going. There you go. I was like, you gonna cast there, good buddy? Fight or die. You guys are in a little deep for my liking. Run away. Run away. You guys just go in. You guys go out. You guys go in. You guys go up and through. Get those rusty airs. Get the rusty bitches. Okay. Throg's doing okay. You guys are doing okay. You guys get a rear charge over here. You guys get a rear charge over there. I know you're getting they need stabbing right now. But I'm also going to need you to they need stabbing those guys. It's looking a little rough. Hit him again if you can. Alright. Red Skin Wolf should win that. Dogs are not winning that. Nah, now Throg's just gonna get shot. They did not bring any skirmish cav. Rip. Rip. Are you effigy to the get, or why couldn't you move? You go try and get them. You go over here. You shoot that. Alright. You were really slow about casting that. You were really slow about casting that, my friend. There you go, but too late. Got him. This looks fun. Hey, Contende, what up, dude? Throg was unfortunately not able to do too much, but oh well. Firecaster did great. Marauders are great weapons, did okay. Berserkers did okay. The dogs just didn't have a lot to do, and the armored skin wolves also didn't have a lot to do. Savage Orc spam. Everything's a Savage Orc. That was interesting. He brought some armor piercing with the pig boys. You win this round, Caradoc. Oakenhammer. Alright, so... GG, well played. So I can't do Skaven versus Vampire Coast, Bret, or Empire. So I will do Skaven, space, Dowie, and what? Dowie and what? What do I want to fight as Skaven? Dowie and... Lizards, I guess. Needs more mammoth? It does need more mammoth, you're right. You're right. I was worried they would just get skirmish calved. I know, I think that was kind of my point. You can make anything work because there wasn't any units or combinations. Didn't know it back and front. Of course, not long ago, Throg never does anything. You can't use any of the combinations you already played? That's much more interesting. Yeah. Like, I can't... If Caradoc gives me... If he's like, I'm playing Bretonia and you could play Skaven or High Elves, I could pick Skaven. But I can't just constantly say, from the start of the tournament, Skaven, you have to play Dwarves or Bret. Skaven, you have to play Dwarves or Bret. Skaven, you have to play Dwarves or Bret. Like, it switches up. Alright, we have Lizardmen. I had a build I liked a lot for this. But it's tricky. It is tricky because you have to prepare for Stalker Rush or Croxagore Rush or Saurus Push or getting kited or Stegodon Kite or Pterodon spam, and it's like, oh, there's a lot going on here. I like this build, but there's too much going on. How's that supposed to work, bud? How's that supposed to work? I mean... Okay, maybe. What's the map? Oh, it's Oakenhammer. Okay, yeah. Lizardmen just walk over Skaven? Not really, no. Soothsayer and Aircrastic were also top tier players. Oh, that's been a while since I've seen an Aircrastic play. On the one hand, I think this build has some key flaws, but thinking about it, I'm really wondering how the Lizardmen can punish those flaws, and then that leads me to think that maybe this build is fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'll trust past Human Boy's saved build. He probably knew what he was talking about. That still seems like a lot. No two Manti versus Greenskins deserved fail. Nameless Order, you got a point there. Should have brought some Manticores. I don't really like Manticores, though. Stop unreadying me. I want to take a piss. Hi, Hazel.
Hazel, Basil, we're in the finals, and then I can come play with you. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Who dares ping me?
You can do it!
Thank you, World Beater.
Hello, little puppy. Hi, puppy. Who's your good puppy? Who's your good puppy? Ba, 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 ba. Ah! Ah! Who's your good puppy clawing me in the face? Who's so good? Who's so good? Who's so good? You're so good. You're so good.
Alright, game's loading. I'm gonna go take a pee.
You want to take a pee with me? You want to take a pee with me? No. No, silly puppy. You pee outside. What are you all excited about? Is something exciting about being a puppy today? Or are you just excited in general about being a puppy? Or are you just excited in general about being a puppy? Oh, hello! Oh, hello! It's good to see you. Oh, hello! Hazel, Basil.
Mwah. Hazel, Basil. Mwah. Hi, buddy. Hi, but we gotta set up our build, bud. We can't. No. Mwah.
Hi. Hi. Yes, it's very good to see you. Yes. Who's a very nice puppy? Who's a very nice puppy? Hi, Pop. Hi. Are you taking over the stream now? Is this your stream now? Oh, big swing and a miss from the puppy everybody loves. You're very nice. But I gotta play the game now. I gotta go play the game now. Oh God, you're just leaning further in. Hi. Hi. Shoo. Good lady.
Alright. 894. It's not the worst troop count I've ever seen. So the reason I was so hesitant about this build when I first saw it is how much ranged I have to defend. Because this is a lot of range. But I had a hard time justifying getting rid of any of it. So that was tricky. So I decided just to go with it. You could have some threat overload. Of like... they can't shut all of it down. Which, yes, we're deploying in a box, but as I've explained since the dawn of time, well, since the Hunter and the, well, not the Hunter and the Beast, the Fury, Silence and the Fury, Chameleon Stalkers are Vanguard deployed, stock unspottable constant units, so I do kind of need to have something in every direction to spot them coming. Oh, it's a box! Yeah, I don't just let stocked unspottable units walk into my backline, you're right. You're right, it is a box. For a very good unstocked and unspottable shock troop reason.
Oh, but human boy, just let them into your formation and kill all your important stuff.
Nope, not gonna do that actually.
But human boy.
Zabaza. Who's a good chat? Who's a good chat? Oh, thanks. Ready. Good luck, have fun. Alright. Warp Lightning, shoot that until I find you a better target. We have Pterodons in one corner and both corners. Got it. Gracie, you're going to be making your money's worth today. So with a unit count of 800, 75, 120, 120, 120, It's 360. That's about 500 units in front of me, so I'm thinking there are stalkers. Thinking there are stalkers around here. Otherwise the troop count doesn't make any sense. Unless there's an awful lot of units hidden in those trees right there. And of course, we have an oxawaddle. Okay. You guys are nice and hidden. Take a walk. Giselles, take out the cohort. Take out those. You walk forward and spot Oxy just to make him run away. You try and harass the beasts. You got all the time in the world. The Gracier's on the other side of the formation. You're safe. You can do whatever you want. Hi, sweetie.
Hi. Do you have a second?
I do. Whatever you're saying is being recorded.
Oh, are you streaming?
Yup.
Okay. Well, then I guess I'll tell you later.
Okay. Sounds good. Do you want me to call you when I'm done, or just you wait for you to call me?
No, I have 3 clients back to back, so I'm not gonna be able to do that. So.
Okay. Sorry, Bubs.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. You fuck off. Rat ogres, kill them. You guys, I don't know how you fucked that up that bad, but shoot them instead. Damn it! Somehow they still got off their, thingy. Shoot, shoot, shoot. No lag, shoot. You guys fall back, you red ogres. I guess go fight that for a bit. Wicked Zap Zap did not stop that fucking Manticore summon. That's really annoying. Globes are keeping people at bay. Rat ogres are helping as well. Unfortunately, my mortars are currently getting fucked up. You guys can turn and try to shoot at that. You're doing your best over here. Not ideal, but it is what it is. Pterodons are being pterodons. Okay. Thankfully, that Manticore is about to go away, which might buy me a second. Manticore went away. Giselles are back. All you guys are back. Rat ogres are back. Gracier's getting shot a lot. You guys are back on this. Shoot him so he can't cast the second Manticore. Holy shit, can these fucking pterodons break? Yeah, this is doomed. He got off his summon anyway, it looks like. Okay, those pterodons fucked off. We still have stalkers. It's over. Alright, GG. Oh! I tell people, man. I tell people. The Oxyotl DLC really changed how this matchup goes. And they're like, nah, it's still easy for... It's easy for Skaven into Lizardmen. It's just not. Karadoc is good? Oh, hell yeah. What's Skaven win rate versus Lizardmen? I don't know. 50%-ish. Skaven Slaves did okay. Clan Rats got bodied. Globes did okay. Jazale's had a hard time shooting stuff, which is weird. Also, my Rattling Guns had a hard time shooting, like, even netted aerial targets, which was very, very strange. So some bad RNG there, but I don't think it was going to matter. I don't know why the Rattling Guns missed so many. I'm pretty sure I said Lizardman Stomp Skaven. They didn't used to until the DLC. After that, it became even. One sec. You can do your picks. BRB. I just want to know what happened with these Rattling Guns. But yeah, before the DLC. Wow, you can't spot him right there? Seriously? You can't spot him right there? That is... You can't see him right there. My Jazales could have shot him. Alright, so they moved out of range. And these guys reformed for no reason. And then these guys dove down. And they're like shooting where they used to be, so they missed an entire volley. And then they got dove on. Classic Rattling Guns being Rattling Guns. Damn. And that Summoner being able to get off that Manticore was a real bitch move. It could zap zap. Usually resets their cooldowns, but didn't get them. Dude, the Jazales didn't do anything either, Doom Sage, sir. This is such a fun matchup. I do not really like fighting Lizards as Skaven. It sucks. It sucks a lot. Because, like, so much unspottable, dude. So much. It's so fucking annoying. It's just not a fun way to fight them, man. I like Empire. I like the Vampire Coast matchups. Those are pretty interesting. I would not say Lizardman is interesting. I would not say it's very dynamic. What weapons team... Wait, not weapons team. What unstockable, unspottable snipe character do you think they're going to take? What's that? It's Oxyotl every time? Okay. Yeah. It's the 0-3. I called it. It's coming in. Don't lose a single game all tournament. Then 0-3 finals. 0-3 finals. It's because you didn't take them, sir. There's not much from the bench, even though you had a sniper. Dude, I had 2 snipers. They didn't do anything. Doom Sage. I had the Jazale shooting all game. They could only shoot skinks because I couldn't find Oxyotl. Even with my clan rats like an inch from him, they couldn't see him, which was bothering me. And then the right ones I told to shoot the salamander hunting pack, and for some reason they just weren't shooting all game. I think there was a little bit of a hill, but it was hard to tell. So they had line of sight obstruction. The left one just didn't have anything to shoot. The right one had line of sight obstruction. The Rattling Guns missed all of their shots, even on a diving target. It could zap missed the mage a bunch. I'm sure the mage is on foot, but they can still hit it okay, especially at that range, but it missed too many shots. So the poison winds were the only thing that did anything. So 4 weapons teams completely failed out of my 6, and that's kind of a bad fucking time, isn't it? Ugh. Vampire counts for Caradoc, Coast, and Tomb Kings for me. Tomb Kings. Lizardmen are the best Warhammer faction to ever exist. I don't enjoy them. I don't really enjoy playing as them. They're okay. They're not fine. They're not my least favorite faction to fight. They're okay. On terms of fun, I would rather fight Lizardmen than Wood Elves, Warriors of Chaos, Vampire Counts, Beastmen, or Dwarves. So Lizardmen are still more fun than all of that. Lizardmen should be required to bring at least one dino. I know I'm just doubling down on my stances, but... Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I thought you were being serious, and I'm like, I really don't think Natty Boobos would have done anything different there. Alright. So, Counts versus Tomb Kings. I had some success in this matchup recently. But now I have to remember exactly how I did it. Which is the tough part, isn't it? Lizards in campaign because you can pretend skinks don't exist. Yeah, in multiplayer it's just skinks. Just skinks. Got rid of those, but then what does that leave me? Nothing. Nothing. Need to save 103 gold. Okay, that'll do it. 4 gold left. Yep, that seems fine. 2 gold left? That seems even better. Skinks are so cute. Nah. I'm a Saurus man. My Lizard Man campaigns are just pick Croc Guard, get big dinosaurs, get little dinosaurs to support them, leave the skinks at home. Hi. Oh, I'm so mad, dude. I'm so mad that last game my weapons teams just shit the bed. It's really sad. Alright, Rattling Guns, I put you in the perfect position. Okay. Miss, turn, miss, die. Alright, if you had hit either of those bursts, the pterodons would have routed, but okay, that's fine. Alright, Giselle number 1. We are going to find you the enemy lord. You actually do a lot of damage to him because he's squishy from ranged. Alright, clan rats, go find him. Sir, we are literally 3 inches from him and can't find him. Okay, that's great. Other Giselle, shoot those fucking salamanders. No. Okay, great. Work lightning cannon. Stop the mage from casting his one spell. No. Okay, great. Then I guess we lose. Saurus can do work, you just gotta finesse it? Not really. Not really. I can't think of a single matchup where Saurus do better than Skinks. Because the vampire counts figured out how to beat him. I don't know, dude. 800 gold for a slow, lightly armored infantry unit with not even incredible stats is so hard to justify. If you don't bring a dino when you're a lizard player, then you're not a lizard player. See, a lot of pro lizard players not taking dinos, dude. A lot of pro lizard players not taking dinos, because dinos aren't actually how you play the lizards. If you do take a dino as the lizards, you're taking the 650 Bastildons. Like, or the Ark of Sotek Bastildon. But not like real dinos. Though someone recently was taking a shit ton of Carnosaurs. I forget who that was, but that was pretty funny. Alright. We have Bo Shopte, Seppi Stocks, 1 a casket of memes, Try Skeletal Chariots, because I had some extra money, 1 carrion, a bunch of Skellingtons. Judging by their unit count, I am wondering what they have. Only 800 units. It's not a lot of, like, Graveguard or anything. Is it Blood Knights? Is it just like raw Blood Knights? Because you don't get that unit count if you even have like 3 zombies. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever it is, we'll be ready for it. Let's go. Shaolin Showdown. What was the other option besides Tomb Kings? Vampire Coast. They are, but in campaign, longevity counts and skinks are glass cannon. Oh yeah, in campaign, Saurus are great. No argument there. In campaign, Saurus are great. Online, nope. Does VC have OP healing in this? No. Their healing's pretty fine. In Warhammer 2. Alright, we have some zombies, we have some Graveguard, we have some Crypt Ghouls, we have double White King, a Strigoi Ghoul King, and double Vargulf. That's pretty cool. So no Blood Knights. No Cav at all, actually. Cool. Bo Shopty, hold your fire. You're not gonna hit him. I love how I just knocked that Vargulf over entirely accidentally. Are they on foot? They are on foot, so you won't hit them either. Alright, just using the Sepulchral Stalkers to keep him honest. I kind of want the Ushapti to just shoot Crypt Horrors once they come in range. Okay, back off. Don't shoot what I don't tell you to shoot, because your ammo is kind of precious. You take a free charge over here, you guys do that. Ushapti, your real target's coming. Why can't you move? Why can't you move? Why can't you move? Why can't you move? Why the fuck can't you move? Go, 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 go! You extremely dumb cat person. Honestly, I don't want to get involved in that. I'll just let the Ushapti shoot it. And the Ushapti are doing negative damage with their shots. This is cool. This is very cool. Vargulfs are being very cool right now. Yo, shoot them! Shoot them! What is wrong with you? Why aren't you doing any damage? Why aren't you doing any damage? You come up and take his place because he's about to die. You fall back, I guess. Never mind. Don't do anything. Okay, fire damage, and I'll buff up these guys. Though I swear to God, these Ushapti aren't doing jack fuck. Alright, chariots, go get silly while their mass is elsewhere. How did you get stuck here? I told you to go over there. Well, not you. Sorry, not you. Never you. Bo, Shopti, do something. Etc. I don't know. Give it to the Seppi stocks, just to heal him. That's the main point, is just heal him. Okay, you, run away, you, run away. Give them some bonus attacks. I don't know what to do about you because nothing in the world can stop Vargulfs, apparently. Yeep. Run, Cetra, run. 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 Cetra, why can't you hit anything? God damn, dude. God damn it. What the fuck? He just takes off? No way. And I was gonna breath attack me because you won't move. You won't fucking move your giant cat ass. Move. Why is everything in the world more maneuverable than you? You're on a cat! A species well known and regarded for their fucking ability to move!
Animals. I control the sands.
What are you not shooting for over there? Over there, hey! What are you not shooting for? What possible reason do you have for not firing right now? Cetra, keep running around in circles, my boy. You're doing great. By you're doing great, I mean you're doing shit, but you're trying. You're trying your ass off. Can we kill him? Please? Please just kill him. Casting that for some healing. That's all I do is heal. I don't know why I'm healing. This guy sucks anyway, but I'm healing him. Just shoot him. Just shoot him, yeah. Just shoot him. Please. Please, somebody shoot him. What are you gonna do? You're gonna dive on me, you little biscuit? Oh, that hit even though I dodged it? Fuck you. Asshat. Alright, we lose. We lose because Tomb Kings are too good. Oh, I hate this game! I hate this game. Okay, games 1 and 2 are legit. Game 3, I contest that I played better, and he just has a better faction. Like, no fucking joke. Oh my god, Cetra's garbage, and he's the best lord I have. Ah! Tomb Kings, why are you so bad? Make it 2 carrying, it might work. I had 2 carrying in my original build. The problem is they don't do anything if it's not a flying lord. They only do stuff if it is a flying lord. I was so pissed at my Ushabti. They just would not fire to save their lives in the start of the game. Holy fucking shit. Always bring Cetra on the scooter? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. No, that is a terrible idea. I am very salty, and by the way, I called it right away. 0-3 in finals, let's go. Tomb Kings are... Zypher, they're not great. They're not great. That matchup is really hard for a reason, and that's why I had to play it, but still. They're not the most underrated faction, my dude. I would say they're probably 3rd lowest tier above Norska and Co's. Trying to think of anybody who's worse than Tomb Kings. Probably 3rd. What rule break? Wait, why would there be a rule break? No, there wasn't one. And if there was a rule break, it didn't matter. I was still gonna lose that game anyway. Let me see. So the reason I took Cetra on a cat and not on his scooter is this. Vampire counts. Helm and Gorst. Gorst cart. All of these things. Gaze of Nagash. Book of Nagash. And then give me some Necros. 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 Tomb King's cut. Cetra. Chariot. Well, he can keep his stuff. Yeah, he can keep stuff. I don't give a shit. Not a siege battle. Oh, fuck. It's gonna get rid of everything I just did. Okay, he's the attackers. I can make that work. High Elves? Oh. Yeah, High Elves and Tomb Kings are about the same. Maybe High Elves are a little worse. Yeah. I play Foot Archon versus VC. Won't he just get Spirit Leeched? I feel. Alright. Let's go outside. You guys all cast that. Oh yeah, and I have the Warhammer 2 custom battles, so I have a random amount of Winds of Magic. Phew. Yeah. Cetra can take a lot of damage from Gazes and Nagash. Shoot, shoot, shoot. What are you doing? Shoot, what are you doing? Shoot, what are you doing? I hate this game. Shoot! What are you doing? Yeah. So the 2 Gazes of Nagash just got 1600 value. As opposed to Kitty Cetra just doesn't take any damage from Gazes of Nagash at all. So that's why I used to take Cetra on his mobility scooter. Like, oh god, just go to land battle. Cetra on his mobility scooter, literally if I load up my Tomb Kings versus VC Taco build, he's on his scooter, but I stopped doing that because of how fucking bad Gaze and Nagash is for him. Poor bastard. Line battles are so much better to watch than domination. Nah, it's a matter of opinion, but one I would agree with. I really want to know what happened out here. That's all I care about. After that, the game was kind of a moot point, but like, nothing would fucking shoot. So I was harassing the White Kings to keep them off of me, and the idea was, is I'm covering with 2 Shopti Great Bows and the Eyes of the Desert. So what could go wrong? Cetra already has orders to go back. He has 1,000,000 orders to go back. He turns the slowest of anybody, staggers, turns really slow, staggers. Sparkle Stalkers are trying to shoot the Terrorgeist. They miss a lot. And just there's no Shopti shots coming in. What are you fuckers doing? There are some, but you all missed. Oh my god, they're just missing everything. Oh my god. And then Sparkle Stalkers try to get into melee. Another miss. Oh my god. Wait, do you have 0 value? Hold on. 82. 0. God damn it, dude. All right, we surround him with armor-piercing anti-large. And missiles mostly miss. Some go through them. They're just taking no damage from the Sparkle Stalkers either. What the fuck? What the fuck? God damn, this faction sucks ass. Oh, no, Shopti just are not getting the job done. Fuck you, Tomb Kings. How the fuck are they supposed to shoot when Cetra's so much bigger? The Vargulf wasn't even directly behind him. They had orders to shoot for quite a while. They do okay versus the Crypt Horrors. They just don't do anything against the Vargulfs, which is what I need through Shopti to do a lot of damage against. So that's a shame. And then these guys charge in. They get surrounded by Sepulchre Stalkers, and Cetra charges in. It feels like Setro doesn't do any damage. His weapon strength is like 490, but it never feels like he does that kind of damage. Ushapti are trying to shoot this Vargulf. There they get a couple shots off. Cetra's just wandering around again. Chariot's got that weird second command. Oh god, and Cetra just can't move, dude. So bad. Vargul 7 taking like any damage. I don't know why these guys aren't shooting. They're just vibing. Because they turned Fire Will back on. Oh god, these guys just aren't doing anything. Order them to shoot. Carrying or fighting for a bit. These guys should be shooting at point blank range. These guys should be shooting, getting some good shots in, but they're just missing a lot. Or they aren't doing any damage. Missile strength is 127 with armor piercing. It feels like every arrow should be pretty noticeable, but I'm just not noticing them at all. And then I try for a last desperation Lord catch here, but Cetra's not doing his charge animation. He's just walking. Just walking. Misses his charge attack. Staggers. Alright. Very cool, Cetra. Very cool. Piece of garbage. 188 value! Oh my god, you're so bad! Ugh, I hate you. Then whatever the fuck that was. That was interesting. Tried to pin him on the ground with Ushapti and stuff. He's turning, and he's turning, and he's turning. Turning once. Fucking hate Cetra. God damn it. I should probably take Arkin, but he's just gonna get Spirit Leech to death. You need more mobile build, Ushapti, not Casket. I had Ushapti! They suck dick! Ushapti. Kitty Cetra is actually not a strong combatant, and you take him for his survivability. Exactly, but it's shocking how terrible he is. That engagement was just trash. That's fine, Nickbet. But, like, they still should have been able to shoot something. The snakes are theoretically good in this matchup, but I think you're right, Yo Mismo, because they just don't... They seem to have troubles getting it done. Like, there's a lot of times where they just sit there and, like, they should shoot, but they won't. Or they'll shoot and miss something that's standing still. Or even if you get them into melee, like we saw there with the Vargulfs multiple times, they just didn't do anything in melee. I think the Ushapti you have to take. I like the chariots. I like cutting the Nahakar horsemen for chariots. The Casket of Souls I also wonder about, because it felt like you have to take it for the Graveguard with great weapons and the Winds of Magic regen. But maybe you could just get chariots for that too. I worry about Blood Knights, but we'll see. So if I get Arkin, he is gonna get Spirit Leech down, which is a bitch. Which is a bitch. But we cut Cetra. We cut the Casket. Could get some basic archers. You don't move the Ushapti? They didn't have anywhere to move to. I did move them, though. I moved them. Because we were just watching the replay and then I deleted it, but yeah, I moved the Ushapti. They just wouldn't fire. Because there was that one sitting out in the middle of nowhere that just wasn't shooting, I was pointing out, and then when it did shoot, it missed a bunch. There was one in the middle of the combat that I kept trying to move, but they wouldn't go anywhere. Because they got stuck in Crypt Horrors and shit. VC never bring Blood Knights, they bring 1 or 2 Cav. Yeah, they brought Blood Knights here, I saw it, plenty. You destroy with Ushapti. Did you just watch the game, though? I had 2 Ushapti. They barely did anything. They shoot through Vargulfs is one of the hardest parts of this. So I need something to kill the Vargulfs that isn't the Boshopti, because they don't do jack shit here. They did okay versus the Lord, they did okay versus the Crypt Horrors, but they don't do anything against Vargulfs. Sage, We're supposed to cut down bad matchups to play them. We're supposed to play them, Caradoc. It's a bad matchup tournament, yeah. Caradoc, what did you think? Because you were my opponent. Like, I watched that game again, and it's like, I couldn't punish your blob no matter what I did. Because it was like, I tried to bait with Cetra, which Neckbet didn't like that engagement. And yeah, hindsight, yeah, it's a bad engagement. But at the time, it was like, okay, just get them all blobbed up so the Ushopti can't possibly miss as long as they shoot, and then run away. And he staggered like 5 or 6 fucking times, so you got 1,000,000 free attacks on him. But it's like, all right, Sepulchral Stalkers and Ushopti should be able to punish that blob. And they just, like, didn't. They missed all their shots, or when they hit, they didn't do any damage. And it's like, well, for fuck's sake, what do we do? And your Vargulfs could run wherever they wanted, because Cetra kind of blows. And aside from that, it didn't have much mass, except for the chariots, I guess. Snake Knights, unironically. Dude, don't get me started on the Snake Knights. Those guys are garbage. No, I have tried. The Sepulchral Snakes with halberds, man, they are so bad. They're so bad. 1,500. Just oof. Used to play Boshopti on the front line. Serviliano. Oh, yeah, I remember you, Serviliano. Yeah. And Chariots, they bring nothing to Chariots. Yeah, I agree the Chariots are a good pick. I agree. The Boshopti are also a good pick. I tried to use them to kill the Vargulfs, and that didn't work at all. I don't know, dude. Snake Knights are really expensive, so I have to cut some stuff if I'm going to get them. I don't know what to cut. I kind of need everything else. To get 2 Snake Knights, I would have to cut all that. Which I don't know. I don't know, man. That was a like... I'm okay with losing, but that was a frustrating way to lose those last 2 games, where it was like, alright, your weapons teams... kind of fucked up, a little outside your control. That's fine. All right, game 3, your weapons teams, Ushopti, Sepulchral Stalkers, kind of fucked up, outside your control. And it's like, okay. I have this nice large target pin for you. You want to shoot it? No, you're just going to miss a bunch? Okay. Hey, I have these pterodons. They don't know you're there because they're stealth. You want to hit them? No? Okay. I have these pterodons that if you get a volley onto them, they'll be so low they can't dive those Giselles and the rat ogres could peel them off. You don't want to hit them? No? Okay. Hey, you want to hit those salamanders up on the hill? No? Okay. Ugh. Salt. Seriously, I think you need more blob power, because if you're under Necromancer, it will Vap heal and you waste all your ammo. Maybe Aurora Sphinx or Cetra. You need Cetra on Cat because character's on foot. Yeah, Cetra doesn't do any damage, unfortunately. Boner Giant might mess up Vargulfs. Somebody took 2 Vargulfs versus Dactyr in one. It can work. So salty, man. So salty. You can put them in some skeleton chariots. No one will know they have stuff. Thanks for the cast and the rant. Then you... No, thank you, Mr. Teufel, for hosting. Thank you. It was a good tournament. There weren't as many abysmal matchups as you would think. Salt. FFA? I'm not really feeling an FFA, man. They're just laggy. They're laggy. Lagosaurus Rex. Oh, I have 2 hours left till I have to go do that thing. I'm going to play with the pup, then I might stream something on Twitch. Yeah, that'll be the plan. Congratulations to Caradoc for winning again today. Wish it had been 1-3 instead of 0-3, but Tomb Kings be Tomb Kings. Fuckers. Oh, we can't shoot, my lord! Oh, we can't shoot, my lord! There's a giant fucking gorilla pounding your ass, literally. We can't figure it out.
Hey, you guys have giant bows and giant arrows. You want to try shooting one of them at this gorilla thing that's hitting me in the ass? No, sir! We're gonna shoot into the desert off to its right. Well, we're gonna shoot to the desert off to its west. Okay. Well, now it's sitting right here, pinned in a bunch of skeleton spearmen fighting sepulchral stalkers. It's gigantic. You want to shoot it? No, sir! No, sir, not at all. I am obstructed, sir. Okay. Well, now there's nothing between you and it's... You want to do anything? No, sir! I want to shoot over it, sir. Okay, that's just great. This is great. Why don't you just do that? Can you shoot his lord at least? Yeah, we can shoot his lord. We'll do okay against his lord. All right. Hey, Cetra, yeah? I'm going to give you some buffs. Okay. Go fight that lord. Okay. What's your melee attack? 70. What's his melee attack? 8. Sounds like you should win that. I'm not gonna. What's wrong, Cetra? I missed every hit. Well, at least he didn't hit you. Yes, he did. He hit me a lot. Well, why is that, Cetra? 'Cause I'm bad. Cetra, why are you bad? 'Cause the cat mount is bad. Well, then take the chariot. You can't. 'Cause gaze of Nagash. Cetra, it just sounds like you're a bad character. I am a bad character.
In this matchup, not all matchups, but in that matchup,
He has failed me a lot, Hazel. He's failed me a lot. Well, human boy, you had the sepulchral stalkers.
Yeah, they didn't shoot.
What? Why not? I don't know, Hazel. I don't know why they didn't shoot. I don't know why they didn't shoot. It made me upsetty spaghetti. Upsetty spaghetti. Upsetty. A spaghetti. Upset. 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 Upset.
You want to go play? That's a yes. All right, I'm going to go play with the pup. I might stream something as soon as I'm done with that. We'll see. VC need to snipe first. Our Sphinx can at least kill the Vargol. If only Cetra is bad for it and Shopty can't do it quickly. True. Yeah. All right. Later, taters. Caradoc, very well played today, as per usual. As per usual. Goodbye.